Molded, molded. Molded, molded. Oh, what's up, Smart? I was trying to see what Modi was talking about here. He was talking about something. Blessings, sister, blessings. Did you ever go do what's his name's thing? Hey, Smart.
Hey there, how are you?
I'm alright. I'm hanging in there.
Good.
Yeah, I had a long day. I'm at like court proceedings with this landlord. It's crazy.
Oh, mm-mm.
But everything's gonna be okay.
It will. Everything happens for a reason.
I always say that.
You get through it.
Everything sure happens for a reason.
You gotta get the lesson, because you will, in life, keep getting put in the same
Yeah,
situation until you learn the lesson.
that's so funny. Yeah, this is actually my first like landlord tenant kind of issue. But
Is it?
yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, the guy, yeah, no, he's just a little too greedy.
Mm.
I paid him in advance, and I shouldn't have paid him in advance.
Okay.
And now he's trying to throw me out. So it's all good. I got
What?
all the receipts. Don't you worry.
Good.
I'll make a post about it.
Good.
How are
People are
you?
such assholes.
Right? How are you though, sister?
I am good. Just getting over some of them damn folks you had on your last panel I was on. Good God Almighty. Woo! You got the patience of a saint. I don't. And if I don't like your monkey ass, I don't like you. I don't give a fuck. That
We need
damn, what's her name? Cha Cha or something with her damn body.
sisters on the front lines.
Okay. Won't shit unalive your ass quicker than a mad sister, let me
It's
tell
just so
you.
crazy. Everybody has so. It's so funny how the energies work on these things. Like how the
Yes.
clash of not having context to the conversation, or someone wants to
Right.
go somewhere else. They want to tug you here and there. What's up, Nigel?
Sure to do, fam. Nice to
Lessons.
see you again.
Likewise, man. I was
I'll
just
go
telling
Smart. It's nice to
Smart.
meet you, though.
Yes, Smart. This is Nigel. This is Smart. He came in it.
Hi.
Hi, love.
I'm sorry to cut you off, Nigel. Last time, I was up for way too long, man.
Oh, you cut it off?
Well, I told everybody I had to go. Remember?
I didn't remember. I remember it just ended. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I had to go myself, so it's great.
Yeah, it was about 3 o'clock, and I had to get up. I mean, not too early, but I wanted some rest.
Yeah,
So
you got
sometimes I
to.
overdo it. Yeah,
You
they
ain't
say
no
that,
good to nobody if you don't do that.
right? Look, the brother Black right there. He's like, I'm tired, brother, but I'm here till I'm sleeping. Look, he's still rolling. He's still. It's good to sometimes just listen and not be a host, because it does come with a lot of responsibility. You're
I
in
was on
charge
live
of
last night. A homie was snoring straight up on live. I was
Yeah,
like,
I don't
whoa.
want to get caught up like that. You feel me? And I snore,
Okay.
so might as well cut it early, But the conversations get juicy, Don't get me
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
It's just you can only have so much,
Yep. Well,
Did you
people
ever?
just get on my nerves. I ain't even gonna lie.
I
Well,
hear. Yeah,
I just say
that's
it.
what and I swear, like I don't. It's almost like when you're guilty by association just by having someone up. You feel me?
Yep.
They'll be like, vibes. What the fuck he talking about? Why is he up on here? Or why is she up on here?
Right.
And you're like, man, I'm just going through the motion right now. But
Right.
I lock it up when it needs to be. Like obviously,
Yeah. Well, they a trip. If they piss you off, then they really a trip, because you You so even keeled, but and it's okay to have different opinions. We don't have to be echo chambers, but by the same token, you can't be coming up here disrespecting people.
Yeah, that's facts.
And especially disrespecting African people in my book, you just gone. And here you are African. Hell, we all African. And then motherfuckers kind of come up here, with something to say. Like I said, I always say, how can you meet 3 Nigerians and project that on an entire continent of 1.8 billion black people in Africa? Are you serious? It don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just like they can't do it to us either. If I get up here and talk crazy, you can't project what I'm saying, about African people to 48 million black people here in the United States either.
I love the words that some of them are like, oh, with all due respect.
Right.
And then following that is all disrespect.
That's like saying, but
it's not all of you. It's not all of you. It's not you individually, and it's not the majority. But for the most part,
Well, what you trying to say?
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here. Just like so and so. But when you say but, that's over. That meant everything you get ready to say ain't got shit to do with what you just said. I'm like DMX. It ain't what you heard, is what you're hearing. That's my favorite line by him. It ain't what you heard, is what you're hearing.
Straight up.
It's facts.
I might be an old head, but I still got a little left. What I'm
I gotta
saying?
see you, Smart. I already like you, girl. Straight up. I'm already digging her, man. She's tired.
Good.
Oh man.
Woo.
Sister Smart, did you get a chance to go into Mansa's podcast?
Yeah, I did. I went to the meeting on Sunday. Yeah, yesterday.
Right. Uh-huh.
And he gonna start a woman's group. I'm gonna work with him on that because I wrote a book called Sisters and Sisterhood. So my whole book is talking about the relationship between black women. And, I kind of started off with giving queens, you need to understand who you are. And once you do that, then you can deal. But, if you can't, then I broke it down. I took the acronym SISTERS and said 7 positive things about sisterhood and 7 negative things. So hopefully we'll, use that book and get into some discussion. Because this is what I've done all my life. I tried to give my take on the world, and, if you agree, you agree. If you don't, you don't. But at least I'm doing something. That's why somebody like old girl the other day pissed me off. You don't know a motherfucking thing about me, what I've done all my life, who I've taught, what I've done with young people, none of this. And then you want to make a generalization. That irks the hell out of me.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I'm happy you guys connected. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Thank
you.
Yeah, that. Not even that. Thank you for. I mean, I haven't gone. I feel so bad, Smart. I've missed both of it.
That's all right.
He invited me to something. Yeah, I'm going through a lot right now, but I can only.
Right.
I'm helping him. You know what I am? I'm helping him with the debate. He wants to debate some.
Okay.
So I'll try to make up for missing. But
right.
But he's a good brother.
Well, it's every Sunday.
I'm so happy you got to share your book
me.
there with the sisters. That sounds beautiful.
It sounds like your book would be something I'd already be interested in reading, no matter what it was.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
It's on Amazon. Check it out.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've written 2 books. I wrote my other book is called Man Up, Woman Up, where I talk about the the relationship between black men and women.
So how many books have you written?
Just those 2.
Oh shit! How many pages are each one?
They're short. I was a newspaper reporter when
Oh,
I was
good.
younger. So I write like quick, straight to the point. I cannot stand, as you can tell from my personality, I cannot stand flowery bullshit. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah, yeah. Cut to the
Just straight
chase.
to the meat.
Thank
Yeah,
you. They
no
probably
fat.
about 100 pages, if that, because they're ebooks. So you
Oh,
know
tight.
how it's straight down. It ain't even that. You don't even really break it up in pages, but they're short. What I did with Man Up, Woman Up was I took different types of relationships and then analyzed them. So I had one, Ike and Tina.
Oh,
That abusive bullshit.
you got
The pimp
you got
hole
Brangelina.
situation.
It's a Tyreek Nasheed situation.
Oh,
Oh
thank
shit.
you. That show is pimp hole. And that's what I do. And so, but then I talk about how we're manufactured. This culture has manufactured women and manufactured men. So then we act accordingly or to the shit they want us to do.
For real.
You know what I mean?
Yes,
And
ma'am.
so if you understand that, then you can better get your own stuff together. And then my main thing that Vibes can tell you what I teach on is intergenerational trauma. And that's our main problem. Until we get this white man's thinking out of our head, we ain't never gonna get it together.
For real.
Because, like another panel I was on, I said we both been colonized. You cannot. African people have been colonized. We been colonized. So until we get that, as the old brother said, that stinking thinking out of our head, ain't no better than the other. Oh, we got to delineate. Delineate from what? When both of
Yeah.
y'all are fucking messed up in the head.
No,
How?
I've said it so many times before. Like, they try to make it seem like we're multicultural, but it's multicultural on the surface. Like,
Thank you.
we go to the same schools. We pay with dollars and say, "In God we
Thank
trust."
you.
We went to those schools with churches. We go to it's all
The
conditioning.
same.
Yeah,
The white man had told us YT Jesus is the way to go. And the Bible itself tell you he ain't even YT. So, Africans confused, we confused because we both fell for the same bullshit.
no, I've said it like the women's movement in the 50s. When they after World War II, they try to
Hmm.
frame it like the woman was gaining independence, but they were just enslaving the man in war and bringing the woman out of the house into the workforce as a slave.
And that ain't our dance anyway. I just did a lecture earlier this year, back in January, on YT feminism versus Africana womanism. And I did a whole thing on that, separating the two. A black woman's struggle has never been the same
Oh
as a
hell no,
YT
yeah.
woman. All she want to do is be able to put her foot on your neck like her man, right? We don't have a problem with our men. We're about family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So the whole burning the bride, all that bullshit, I'm all for women's rights. Don't get me wrong, but you
Of
got
course.
to do it in the context of keeping your family together. That's what black women do.
Yes, ma'am.
White tea women are the ones want to just have power and want to do shit. And then the sisters that ran and jumped and ran up behind them, then you got issues. And most of them will look at what they end up being. Lesbians, bell hooks, Audre
Yeah.
Lorde. And I'm not saying that you can't have a legitimate thing, but come on now. If you gonna run up behind feminism and then you all are lesbian, I got a problem with that.
Buddy with Gloria Steinem.
Thank you. And that bitch even said that she got everything from black women. So,
Right.
and she was a damn op, in the government. So what we running up behind her for? What ain't nothing no YT woman can teach me.
True that.
I'm the mother of all. Okay, and when you understand that as a black woman, you ain't got time for all that shit. That's why I'm disappointed in Angela Davis. You sitting up there licking on a white woman. Look at what's the other sister? She just died. Oh my
Oh,
god.
Sada Shakur.
Oh no, that's my girl. No, I love her. No, this another lesbian. She was an author. Lord, I can't think of that woman's
Oh,
name. She just died this year, I think.
was she a poet?
Yes.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
You know who I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
She's a great poet too, man.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
like her. But she was a lesbian too and had a white woman.
Well,
That
I
I
can't remember her
really
name.
can't get. Well, god damn, if you gonna be conscious and black, get you a black woman, damn. You licking up on a white woman and then hollering all about rights and black people. Sit the fuck down. Now, see, I'm just going to keep it a buck. You know, I'll talk about them. I'll talk about brothers that, go out and do the wrong thing. And, you can't be black by day and white by night. Okay? I'm just going to keep it 100. I'm
I
too
love
old to be sitting up here biting my tongue, and I don't stutter either.
it. I love it.
Well, thank you
Fuck
for that.
out of here.
Thank you for that, Smart.
I'm following you, Sparks. I got you already. Man.
Thank you. I'll follow you back.
I love that.
And
Yeah.
her book is on Amazon.
Yes, sir.
Can we get the title of those books again, Smart, please?
Oh yeah.
One is Man Up, Woman Up. And my actual slave name is Tony Odom, so you can find it. Odom like Lamar Odom. My other book is Sisters in Sisterhood.
That's right.
Okay, and you can find them both on there as a book or as an ebook, whichever you like. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, for sure. I'll put it in the comments too. You can put it on. I don't know how to do my own comments. I'll just do this one.
You got to start recording these, Vibe.
I
Every
do.
time you
I
update-
have recorded these. I'm gonna start putting them on the website. It's just I don't have so much storage on my phone. Like
Oh,
I have so much stuff, and so I will be putting them on Facebook.
word.
I'll be letting you
Oh,
guys.
good.
Yeah, with y'all permission, of course.
Oh, you know that. Honey,
I was
please.
gonna ask, man.
I got to get back to doing my videos because this is what I used to do, content on Facebook and YouTube. I have a YouTube channel, actually. So,
Yeah, just to let you guys know, yeah, all the recordings are recorded on your app. You go through settings and it's on the live recordings.
okay.
Yeah, you upload the whole video. You just gotta have something to drop it off to, so it doesn't take up so much room on your phone.
Right.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to make a habit of just after doing a live, just straight up posting it or putting it aside, saving it somewhere. Because you end up when you go look at it, if you've done any lives, you'll just have a history of them. And I'd be going back to old conversations. I'm like, oh my god, I forgot about that.
Right.
Or something
That
I'm
was
really
Sage, bro.
embarrassed about because I'm tipsy or some shit.
Yeah, I want that one with Sage bad.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I have it.
I give you my Dropbox.
I don't know how to
so
do the
anytime you're
Dropbox
ready.
thing. I have to. We have to talk about that.
Yeah, I got him in the corner.
I got you though. Once we get it right, but I have it saved. Okay, look at all.
What?
I know because you've been going back and forth with Sage. I forgot.
Bad. Big time.
Anyways, let me introduce everybody in so everybody can have a chance to say. Pedro, how's it going, my brother? Welcome to the panel.
How goes, Pedro?
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for inviting me.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Can I do this with everyone? Can I get your age, your race, and where you're from?
Yeah, I'm 55, and I'm from the Condor culture, and the tribe is Warpe. I'll type it up.
No doubt, brother. Welcome to the panel. Like I said, Modi's my mod up there, and we can introduce him too. But he knows the flow of it. Pedro, if you want to chime in on anything that's been said, or if you want to answer one of the questions on the prompt, just so we can keep it interactive and keep it flowing, it's up to you.
Yeah,
brother. Welcome to the panel.
Thank you. I think that we do have the same situation where we believe on true spirit. It's like when we call a blessed child. Is when our child is being blessed with his true spirit. So he got a female spirit and a male spirit. And it have nothing to do when a child is confused or they don't know, what they like it. It's when a child born and is growing up and you can see it's a male child and is walking like a little girl or hang out with the girls or actually doing this before the 5 years old, or born with the two uh, sex, right? So we call them true spirit. The true spirit is we pray for them, like we actually it's a blessing for us to have somebody in the tribe that do have those true spirit, because when it's, well, let's put it in this way, it translates like that in English. It's like your brain is wired to be a male, right? And your mom brain is wired to be a female. So both of them is going to have two different way to decide. So uh, the the male, it always is a provider, is a hunter, and is the protector of the family. And the female is the one that not love the male, at the same time love herself and love their child and keep things together. When the male get out of control for some reason, testosterone or misunderstanding, the the male have to listen to the female. So before Columbus in America, it was they call uh, the chancla love, or they call the mama um, change of command, or it don't have an actually translation, but it's called Pachamama. That's the Mother Earth. It's in your mom. So that means that every single male, it come from a female. Just because of that, is the male have to be owner of the female, or honor the female existence, because it's the factory, put it that way, or your creator. So you don't go against your creator. So when a blessed child it come to be a physical materialized prayer, is when we realize we have a blessed child. It's a true spirit. So sometimes they have the physical of a female and have the character of a male, or sometimes have the male physically and have the character of a female. But at the same time, their brain, like looking like a human being, their brain is not wired just only for a female or to a male. It's just combined. So this it's easy for them to be a medicine man or to be a medicine person, because it'll the unconditional love, it'll manifest easier for them. They can love a male and then love a female, right? When they take decision, when they're in leadership, at the same time, they're not gonna take one side, like that lady was saying a while ago. You're not gonna take a feminine side and try to go against the male just because it's a male, or try to dominate a female because he's stronger. So when Columbus came, when the European came, they looked the female. It was like a property, and for us, the female is like, if you don't know something, or you're thinking you're gonna make a mistake, you go and talk to your mom. If your mom don't know what to do, is gonna talk to your grandma. Basically, in a family, you can tell. And sometimes when you go to the powwow, or you go to a indigenous person house, the forever mama said that, like, everybody have to listen. If she come up with a rule for any reason, she don't have to give explanation to nobody. She will say, okay, this is my house, and I don't want you guys to raise your voice here, or I don't want nobody that you bring to my house to say anything about your brother, for example, if he's to a spirit. And that's a rule that everybody have to follow. So that's matriarchy, I think is translate in English. So this two spirit, we do uh, protect them and teach them, give them knowledge. We have to give them knowledge, like the female knowledge and food and medicine, and teach them love. And the male, you have to teach them the male side. There's hunting and being provider, and to procreate more kids. I have, it's one thing that we have to do because evil always trying to unalive a native. What we do, we have kids. I have 14 kids myself.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, can I
And my
I beg your pardon? Did you say 40?
No, he said 14.
mom said
Oh my
14.
God! I was like,
Sorry, my
oh,
reaction
sorry.
there, bro.
Go ahead. Man.
Kind of caught me by surprise.
Oh, well, hey, that's still a
That's
feat,
hefty, bro.
you know.
Yeah, back in the day. And I didn't want anybody to think, let me clarify, I am not so-called homophobic, which I hate that word because I'm not afraid of nobody.
No,
But
I didn't get that vibe at all. That's what.
Yeah,
okay,
likewise.
my thing is what I was saying in context of being black first. Be one. If you're not black first, I don't get into intersectionality and all this other garbage. When somebody pulling up on you, they messing with you because you black first. Okay? And so that's my thing. You need to be black first. Then you are whatever else you gonna be. And that's the only point I was making. I'm not against do what you want, screw who you want, be what you want. I don't care.
No, I just
But
love hearing
when
people's
it comes
different
to black
renditions.
folks, don't be sitting up here, oh, I'm, because I'm a lesbian, I can't. No, it's because you black. So if you can't understand that, I ain't got nothing for you. That's my thing. I ain't got because I've been into too many groups and organizations and stuff, and we get to, they get to disagreeing about that. I don't care. Your personal life, your sexual life is yours. However, do not get in the way and put that first because ain't no gay people gonna come save your ass.
Yeah, and I
That's
appreciate
all I'm saying.
right.
It ain't I ain't seen a movement of YT gays or any gays coming together to save black ones. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So
Yeah, facts. I appreciate that insight, Pedro. I did appreciate too the because I have heard about like medicine men and the two spirited kind of scenarios as well. But it's just so funny because that's where when Smart was saying like that's a problem in I think a lot of communities too of how to deal with that, or how to manage that. So, but that I was just thinking like when they were like you a mama's boy, or your daddy's little girl or something like that, and like we're everything, and especially like depending on what side of the family you grew up with. I grew up with a single mother, so I didn't have the what is like a man, another man loved me like a father would.
Same.
So, and I don't mean to like have a pity party or anything, but I was just saying how it does kind of change your perspective about like the people you relate to. I grew up with nothing but women, but they brought me so much insight,
That's exactly the way I feel.
about
I
how
was
to
gonna say.
respect a woman, treat a woman. Go ahead, Nicole. Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, Pedro. I'm a practicing Nahual, commonly known as shaman, and yeah, you were kind of. I would say that for a child that's a two spirit, it's more like you want to just create a safe environment for them to discover themselves.
right.
So that because most people don't have the since they haven't lived that life, they don't really know how to inform them of their style of living. So you just kind of like, like I said, create a safe space and then watch them kind of bloom.
Right. I can agree with that. Like I said, when the white supremacy tries to say that all black people homophobic, that is so not true. Because when you look at the black church, I dare you to go to a black church and the choir director ain't gay. I bet my life on it every time. It's kind of like. And it's kind of like, and then look at the Harlem Renaissance. Look at James Baldwin and Zora Neale Hurston and all these people that were gay, that were a part of our history, a part of us coming together. Bayard
Yes, ma'am.
Rustin that worked with Martin Luther King. I mean, to put that label on us is not true. And the fact that, of course, individual people can be that way, but as a whole in black culture, that has not been the case. We've been more, it's almost kind of like, once again, going back to Africana womanism, keeping the family together. We could say, Uncle so-and-so a little light in the loafers, but that's my uncle. I love him. That's my
I
uncle.
love that
You know what I
expression.
mean?
Yeah, yeah.
That's how
that
we
was
handle stuff. So it's kind of like, okay, if that's your thing, you do you. We gonna do us, and we good.
Yeah, we'll try to
We
stay
have
yeah, and
avoidant.
never been like that.
I
Hmm.
agree too that it's disingenuous too when we also talk about all the historical wrongs that America has done with this issue. If anybody,
Right.
it's YT in America. The whole buck breaking and reversal of
Right.
the roles and the way they prescribed it.
Right.
And how they created those problematic, dysfunctional kind of
Yes.
situations. Yeah, yeah.
IGT.
Well, I've done some research into that buck breaking, and so far, I mean, I'm a damn good researcher. I haven't been able to find anything to substantiate those that.
You're right. I haven't either. Like even Willie Lynch. I mean, I've heard
Well,
about him.
that was a fake letter.
It was
That
that a
Yeah,
fake
wasn't
letter. You
real.
see, you have stuff like that, and so,
Hmm.
but like it did kind of like create something where you could. I mean, and it's true. I should definitely fact check it before I
no,
say
it
it.
took me forever to get to it. I mean, I barely fact checked it probably like 2 years ago, and I've been researching 20 years.
Have you read slave narratives?
Yes, I'm not all of
Okay.
them though.
Right. Oh, well, I just go by the scholars, and if our scholars said it, I pretty much go with it. The fact that what was I getting ready to say? Lost my train of thought.
Buck
The
breaking, buck
fact of
breaking.
the matter is so much heinous stuff that happened that whether somebody, I mean, really, how can we research some of this stuff? Because you can't trust, who. The best thing is I just try to find our words, find a scholar or somebody that we had, that said it, because that's, it's intergenerational
Or we
trauma.
just look at their own history.
Oh, well, Francis Cress
We go
Welsing,
back.
that's what I was going to say.
Oh, the
Francis
ISIS
Cress
papers.
Welsing
Yes.
says a lot of that comes from YT people because they know they are recessive. So being said, a lot of them feel like, okay, well, we might as well be recessive together and we don't want to procreate because we know deep down in our psyche that, we're recessive. And
Right.
she said that's where a lot of the, homosexuality has come from, especially in their community, because she looked at them. You know what I mean? And why they do stuff. And then she said the proliferation of a lot of black men, she said, came from the fact that some black men deep in their psyche don't want to be a strong black man because what happens to strong black men?
Right.
They unalived every single fucking time.
He
So
even
she
goes
was
down to
like,
the phallus, right? And the shape of a
uh-huh.
gun, or sorry, a spud,
Yeah,
or
you're
whatever.
right. I mean,
Yeah,
she
she
draws that
dissected it.
correlation. Look at the shape of BBs, BOMBSs. They're phallic too. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of symbolism and a lot of stuff. Really, read the ISIS papers. That's another book you need to put out there. It's Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She was a psychiatrist. and she actually just psychologically looked at racism, white supremacy, and to break it down. And she said basically it's projection. You put on other people what you truly feel about yourself, and that's where it comes from.
And then a little closer in the wall too would be like the prison system, and how the roles are there,
Right.
even with the. I just found out that the word sagging, if you look,
Is
yeah, yeah.
what
you
spelled
know,
backwards.
right? Yeah, exactly. And then and how that is an indication to like all the it's really perverted and stuff like that too.
Yep.
But this is what other men in close proximity, not all men, don't get me wrong, 'cause
Right.
some people protect themselves from a lot of that stuff. They
Like,
gotta
I
be
think a lot of
sometimes
they
it,
you
gotta be in a
can't.
group. They gotta be in a they
a
gotta
Right.
lot of it has to do
like
with like biblical philosophy and relating to taboos and fetishes. Like we're brought up to suppress certain drives, and because we suppress them for so long, we end up manifesting them in negative forms because we feel uncomfortable just being ourselves. I know that was big part of my exploration. I mean, I was married from 20 to 30, and then I started uh, I started throwing parties for strip joints, and then I dated nothing but strippers for 20 years. So it was like uh, I felt like I got caught with my pants up because I've been so innocent and naive and exploration when I was married from 20 to 30. And then at 30, 40, it was like, I'm throwing off the shackles. And
Just gonna be a hoe.
yeah, I'm
Okay.
going to let the horns grow out a bit. You know what I'm saying?
be your foe.
Okay.
Nah, yeah, it's funny. It's like I agree with the repression and stuff like that. I mean,
Yes.
look what we call each other on lives. We call each other the B words. We demasculate one another to feel bigger than the other.
Right.
And we're all participating in this kind of hierarchy, kind of machismo, kind of
Right.
rhetoric.
And that's another thing, like I said, with womanism, there are roles that we play. And just like this brother just above us was saying in Native American culture, a lot of all our cultures are exactly the same. The woman was seen higher because we had those birthing chairs, remember? And the fact that our culture was like, you're closer to God because you can, we could have babies. We could produce that. So they felt like, well, oh, you got a real in with God because look what you can do. You know what I mean? And so it's European culture and influence that came in where it's got to, like you said, be the hierarchy where the man got to be on top and the woman is under her. And
Yeah,
then
the
that's why
patriarch.
feminism got to fight that, where we don't have that. We
Yeah, I
didn't
mean
have that.
the whole structure of this is this biblical society is male dominant. Even with like the calendars, Vibes and I have gone through this many times. In indigenous calendars, they were according to a woman's menstruation cycle. That's the way we guided our entire lives for generations. And all of a sudden,
28 days.
yeah. All of a sudden, YT come in. Also, they switch up the whole calendar. We're going by, daylight savings and all kinds of weird stuff. It's like what?
Right. Well, look at we're in the year 2025. That's based on that Christ was born
Yes,
2025
ma'am.
years ago.
Exactly.
That's what they based the whole time. Even if we look at how they divide up time that we all are living under is some garbage that they came up with. So that's, we just got to see how deep that rabbit hole goes,
Oh, it goes deep. It
you
goes
know. With everything. But everybody knows, usually in an office, if women start working together or whatever, 9 times out of 10, most of them's menstrual cycle starts synchronizing all the
Yes, ma'am.
same. You know what I mean? It's all kind of stuff, spiritually, physically, or whatever, that goes through with stuff that if like I said, you don't understand it, then you miss the whole boat. And that happens with women a lot. You know what I mean? Because it just, like I said, it's a spiritual thing and we don't even understand. We don't even understand the whole time thing. And I always tell people, even within the Christian religion. It's all how you interpret stuff. Because when you go back and look at Christianity, every time Jesus revealed himself, it was to a woman. Okay, so for all these macho Christian men out here, I had a great pastor that taught us well, and just like he said, this other pastor I heard did it. He said Jesus Christ came through the lips of a woman. It's because why was he born like everybody else? You know what I'm saying? So it's some deep stuff you can go into that can disband all this stuff people keep trying to put out here. But go ahead.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, I was gonna go down that rabbit hole, but that was a great way of ending that one. I don't know if I can follow that. Yeah, Billy. No, it's true. I was gonna go down the whole, my sister's a doula, a midwife, and
Oh, okay.
just seeing, like you were saying, the practices of even how we deliver a baby.
Right.
Those weren't normal.
Right.
Sitting on your back, you ain't supposed to be doing that. So, and let alone the standard of medicine. What Black women are the highest mortality rates. Because of the thresh of the pain that.
Right.
Doctor.
And we get ignored. The healthcare system here in the United States, we are 3 times more likely to unalive to childbirth because they don't pay attention. Like you're saying, and now if you notice, a lot of hospitals, a lot of people are talking about bringing in doulas. That's starting to get popular because we know what we doing, following the way that, smacking the baby and it's bright and all that light and all. No. That's why some folks crazy anyway.
Facts. Let me introduce Ron and Mansa. Ron and Mansa, we know you guys. Do you guys mind introducing yourselves? And you guys can jump in on the chat whenever. We're all cool. No FBAs yet. All right.
My name is Ronnie. I'm a Christian. I'm macho, and I'm an FBA. Yeah. Nah, I'm playing.
Nah, it's cool. No. You're not just FBA. You feel me? There's a lot of things in there. So that's good. That's Ron. You're my homie. Don't worry. You can say
I was trying to make smart sis mad, though, because I said I'm macho, I'm Christian.
Oh, yeah. Don't make me mad.
Oh, macho.
Now, we don't like no punk. So, yeah, come on, brother. I ain't there one of them like, oh my God, the misogyny.
Welcome to the panel, Ron. You can jump in whenever. Mansa, welcome up, brother. Can you introduce yourself too? And
the champ don't need no. I'm the champ is here.
Okay, Mohammed.
Ali.
Champ is here. I'm pretty. I'm a bad man. I shook up the world.
The champion.
This is Howard Cosell. I'm here with Muhammad Ali. Muhammad, do you think you could beat George Foreman? So young, so ferocious. Let's face it, Muhammad, you're not the man you were 10 years ago. Well, Howard, I didn't want to tell nobody this. I talked to your wife, she said you're not the man you were 2 years ago. And that thing you got on your head is a phony, and it come from a terrible pony. I've been training for this right. I wrestled with an alligator, tussled with a whale, handcuffed, lightning, thrown thunder in jail. Just last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. The champ is here.
Well, that's quite an introduction there, Mansa.
Talk to my wife. He's gonna convince my wife to divorce me.
The champ is here. Champ is here. Greatest of all time.
And we was just talking about you.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to debate that idiot Taharka.
Who?
Taharka.
Oh, here we go.
Taharka.
Yeah, because he said the nation wasn't anti-African. I was saying it is. We have African anti-African views.
Oh Lord, where y'all gonna do it? Here on TikTok or somewhere else?
Yeah, we're gonna do it on TikTok.
I'm gonna be modding for that. Smart.
Oh, well, y'all gotta let me know.
I'm gonna help these brothers come together instead of feuding.
Well, your work gonna be cut out for you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
I had the guy. I had him on a roast. He was crying and hooting and farting and going on, slobbing and burping. I had him on a roast.
I hear you, man. So we're gonna set that up, my brother.
Didn't I have him on a roast?
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm gonna be the referee. The thing about the
I had him
bet,
on
you just don't
a
bet him, man.
roast.
I heard him try to bet you. Don't bet him no money.
Yeah, I had him on the ropes.
Mm,
Uh,
mm, mm.
Oh, I'm so great.
um, anybody else want to talk on one of the questions up here? Get the party started. I don't think anybody's answered the question.
Nope, I didn't. Let me see. I can't never see it.
Too small. Isn't it?
Eh.
I was
Oh
just
yeah, these the same ones you had before. Huh.
Yeah, if anybody want to read them out.
I can hardly see
Need
the
it.
some more
number
questions,
one.
Bob.
Number one, why are FBA's dry snitching and reporting to their president, Homeland Security, and ICE?
Cause they punks.
Yeah. And then
That
number
just
two,
goes to show you how anti-black they are, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, they just comfortable. That's all it is. They just comfortable here though, and
Mm-hmm.
they want to be up under the white tee man though. They love it.
Mm-hmm. They doing his bidding, so they can't see it, but that's what they doing. So
Let me tell you what
who
happened.
you think gonna come save your black ass? That's what
Let,
kills me.
let me tell you what happened. Y'all heard about the new tape they got out?
What?
They got a sex tape with Tariq Nasheed and Donald Trump.
What?
Some AI shit.
Oh, it's a tape. I didn't get to say I heard it. They got it out.
Well, somebody made that.
That's AI.
Yeah.
Oh, ain't no AI.
We got Donald Trump and Tariq right
Oh,
here.
let's watch it. Let's watch it, man. That would be a dream for me. That would make this picture come true. You feel me?
Right.
How about buck breaking?
That'd be exactly what I needed.
That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Broke Tariq.
Because it's funny you put that at vibes at a specific place.
Oh wow, I didn't even think about
Mm-hmm.
that.
I see it fly. Since I can't
Does
see, I
that
can see
That's
it from
subliminal.
afar.
does that make me homosexual?
No, you're two
No.
spirit, bro. You're two spirit.
What the hell? I didn't
Hey,
even
Tony.
notice that,
Think
man.
about that. Yeah.
What
Jesus.
up,
That's,
Ron? How you doing, pal?
Yeah, Tony. Tell them the word for
Tell me what you not
that
want,
word.
bro.
Tell them the
Hey,
word.
man.
I say the slack jaw. What I say? I said, sister.
slack jaw. I forgot something had me laughing.
That's slack jaw. The F word.
Oh yeah. Well, they don't like that word. You didn't get in trouble on your live for that?
F1, F1.
Nah,
I thought
nah, it's
about
on
the
Twitter.
word.
It's on
F1 in the
Twitter.
comments.
Yeah, but I
True.
think you kind of need to move that at vibes because that's look like because he got a little one, so
Coming hung like a seahorse.
Ouch.
according to what the chick said, he has a little mushroom. So mm.
Who is this?
The
She's a girl
chick
without
that
a
he
show.
paid the money to, that he had an
Oh,
affair with. I
yeah,
can't
yeah.
remember these names. But the chick that he paid the money to, and and she had a whole thing, and she came out and said, it's like he's got a little mushroom. So
Oh, they're talking about Trump now, right?
yeah,
Okay,
mm-hmm.
gotcha.
He has little dick energy. I
Yeah, he
understand.
do.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
He's got a lot to compensate for. You feel me?
Of course.
And it's usually brothers always speaking on some problems that they ain't even in, bro. Like that. That's all Trump is, bro. Like he's so bored with his own life. He always worried about some Mexicans and some black people. That's all.
So do you guys think that reparation is gonna come out?
Do we think
Reparations.
that what?
Do you think that reparation is gonna come out?
No.
Nah.
Now,
No,
It ain't never.
Most
It ain't
black
never.
people don't. They want it. We know it's due. We know it's old. We got all that. We got
Bro,
that. My thing is we can give ourselves reparations because if to shut this bitch down, all we got to do is start keeping our money in our pocket.
yo, and stop giving them money to them.
Yeah, stop
Right,
bragging about all that spending power.
right.
But now
Because I
everybody's
keep
so
telling people, black people, stop looking at so much how much spending power you got. Because if you're spending it wrong, what difference do it make? But think about how much money we generate.
Right, and that's the important
Think
part.
of it that
yeah.
way. Think
But
about the Super Bowl. I brought this up because I got into it with some brothers a few back when Colin Kaepernick took a knee and they couldn't stop watching the game. I said, think about on Super Bowl Sunday. First of all, the ads are what, $1 million for 30 seconds. Then we won't
take a
talk
seat.
about how many pizzas, chicken wings, beer, Doritos.
Yeah, I heard that, it's not gonna come out because, the food stamp in Section 8, it's already reparations.
Oh Lord, that's a racist
Man,
ass.
that's
Whoever said
nah,
that.
bro. Don't, please please hear me when I say this, bro. Food stamps was one of the downfalls of the black community, bro.
Oh,
If you want to
Hello?
be technical,
Something
because
happened. Hello? Can anybody hear me?
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, we can hear you. But
So
nah,
basically, it
but
got paid already.
It's
yeah,
more white people on, so that's
Huh?
dumb. That's what they doing. Don't y'all know that a C-19 was like a test run? To
Yes,
me,
ma'am.
that was a test dummy.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
How long can we keep people in the house and before they go nuts?
yep,
That's a test run for martial law.
yep.
If your food grocery store closed or run out of food, or if you get stuck in the house, all that was a test dummy.
How much we
I
can
think I
self-police each
think
other.
I
You
think
say
black
what,
people
sir?
should go out and fight.
It was how much we could self-police each other as well.
Thank you. All
Yep.
that. See,
yeah.
white teen folks
I
don't do
think
shit until they done tested it out and they
I
doing it
think
20,
black
thinking
people
20
should
years
go out and
ahead.
fight.
What?
I think black people should go out and
Up on
fight.
my phone.
We ain't fight what?
Yeah, you don't want to do that
Brother, we
because
fighting even when we ain't fighting, bro. Like, what else we gotta fight
Y'all,
for, bro? We fight for our
y'all
Where,
own
be
where,
people.
where's this, where
That's a
you
little
from,
too much
brother?
truth to run
Mentally,
up.
strategically,
y'all
Where's this brother from?
y'all be
athletically.
fighting for
We
everything.
gotta.
I
Where's this
think
brother from? Where's this brother
Uh,
from? One talking all
yo,
that about the
yeah.
government.
Let me introduce FBA. FBA empty brain cells. Okay, so that's a word on. Yeah. Okay, we thought we had a suspect.
Right.
Welcome to the panel, FBA. Can I get your
Thank
age,
you,
your
bro.
race, and where you're from, please, brother?
39 from Angola.
Oh, dope.
Beautiful, brother. Welcome to the panel. Welcome to the panel. Yeah, if you want to chime
Yay.
in,
Thank you.
go ahead, bro.
so
So
that
I'm trying to read the prompt. Let me see why FBA drives snitching and reporting to the president, Homeland Security, ICE. It's crazy. I feel it's like I've seen a lot of them, even working for ICE because of
Can
the
everybody mute up?
50.
Sorry. Can everybody mute up just because there's a crazy background noise, and just like when you want to talk, go ahead and unmute it, and when you want to, when you're not talking, please just mute back up. That's for everybody. I don't know where that's coming from. Go ahead, FBA. Sorry.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them working for ICE, because of the 50K bonus. They are willing to really go out and arrest people, which is just crazy, right? But it is what it is. Let me see. How do accent shape your perception of intelligence and identity? Well, accent has nothing to, really do with your intelligence. You can be dumb and have a really good accent. That really doesn't, show how intelligent you are. Because I ran into some guys, some FBA guy. The guy was actually he can speak like good English, but the guy can't read it. And one of the guy gave him a test to see if he can comprehend it, and that guy can't comprehend shit. Um, and then I'm gonna go to 3. How does understanding the colonial history of assimilation help us appreciate lunatics diversity. Um, like,
linguistic diversity. It's kind of like it's kind of a play on words because obviously colonial history of assimilation has never been appreciated by linguistic diversity, right? So it's kind of like
right.
oh yeah. But I just want to give you some context. Sorry, what's up, Mansa?
I want y'all. I want you to play that clip
I hear
of
you.
Farrakhan. That clip of Farrakhan for everybody to hear that. Ask what they think.
I got you. I got you. Let's let FBA land on his point, and then I'll go ahead and play it on your time. Go ahead, FBA.
Um, I think that three, I really I'm gonna skip it. I don't have anything to say on that one. And then, yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let me. I think my phone's dead, Mansa. Let me go check if my other phone's dead. But do you mind answering some of these, Mansa, while I go find it? I think what Mansa wants to present is Farrakhan being anti-African. So that's is that the one you talk about, Mansa?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
But
Play,
go ahead and
play
answer
it,
one of
and
these
then
questions while I go fetch it. And then Ron, you go after
I'm,
him.
I'm,
Pedro, you go after him.
I'm driving, so I can't see them. I can't read those, but I'm driving.
Go
Right.
ahead and mute yourself and drive safe, my brother. Don't be caught up. We don't want no accidents happening. Come on, Monson.
Really?
All right, for
What
real.
clip are
Ron,
you
Ron.
not? You're not talking about his interview with Mike Wallace, are you?
No, not that one. I know which one. He made me see it already.
Oh,
Ron,
I
do
ain't
you want
seen
to?
that one.
I'll play it. I'll play it at the end here. Ron, do you want to respond to what FBA was talking? Do you want to respond to one of his questions he answered, or do you want to ask a different question? Okay, Ron going once, Ron going twice.
No, I
Pedro,
can
are you
answer.
there? Okay, go ahead, Pedro.
Brother, the situation, I'm over here in the border between Texas and Mexico. The situation that they're trying to do a mass deportation is because for 4 years they let people come from a country called Venezuela that actually is a narco country. They basically is a dictator that don't want to get out of the presidency, and he don't care whether they vote. They vote for somebody, right? And they elect the president, but the other one it never got out of the White House, for example, and he was using the army against the Venezuelan people. So what
Mm.
happened was these persons don't want to feed the people in jail because he got like 100 and something jail in the country, and I think it was 150,000 people in it, and he decided to actually remove all those people from jail,
Mm-hmm.
bring them to the street, get their family, and coach them to cross the line. Like they have to walk out of the country. That's the only reason they're gonna get out of the.
And coming to US, right?
Yes, exactly. So what happened was this? It was so massive because every time they collect one jail, right, and then get on the street with their family, there was 5,000 people walking actually down the street to cross the border, and they keep on walking. They cross Mexico. The purpose was to get to United States, and for some reason, when they get to United States, they was giving them work visa, and and sometimes there's citizenship in the border of those people.
So Pedro, can I ask you a question, please? You're gonna
Yes.
proceed. So, do you have any evidence showing that when they got released from prisons?
Yeah, they don't have any video, but they have when they're walking down the street for hundreds of miles, and this came from Venezuela.
So I'm saying, no, I'm asking, do you have a video? Because you're telling us. So at least, if you're gonna tell us, at least, you can have some video displaying on YouTube, or maybe, someone maybe sent you so we can see it.
Yeah, no, that the dictator, it don't get nothing out of the country. Well, you know now they
So
those
how do you know? How do you know about this? If you don't get anything out of the country, you don't know what's going on in the country.
with I work in safety, brother. What the
Oh, I see. Oh, okay.
safety is just to preserve life. Doesn't matter what color they are. So
Right.
when the safety is compromised, is you have to figure it out where it come from. So we start figuring it out where the people was coming from and do harm to the American people. So, and that's where we find out.
The brother Pedro said, "I got boots on the ground."
Yes,
I guess that's what he was saying.
Where you,
All they're saying, Pedro, is like next time you're there and you see something,
So so
get your phone out. You feel me?
so
To
Pedro,
document it.
Pedro,
yeah,
Pedro, I also don't support anybody that comes in illegally. You know what I mean? Because it's not only good for them; it's also they're just putting themselves in the harm's way. Because if they get sick, they can't go to the hospital, they can't get a job, and stuff like that. So, and then maybe they can have like kids and all that stuff, and these kids will be suffering because of their stupid decision, as parents. So I don't, support that at all because I know what it is and what can the country turn into if people are coming in illegally and not being vetted and not knowing where they're coming from in their background. That can actually, you can bring in a lot of bad people without not knowing, and then eventually they can start attacking the country, within, you know what I mean, like they're on
yeah,
the
like
landing.
they're on the
So
rooftops of
it's
colleges and
yeah, it's a national security threat if
yeah.
they're not vetted. But if they come in uh, legally, then that's a different story. Yeah.
not really.
My
What do you mean, not really? So
racism
so
was
so if I come if I come in legally and then you're telling me not really, what do you mean?
Well, most of the pew pews, the little excursions that are going on with rifles and stuff, those are done by domestic people, typically white people. So they didn't vet them when they came in, and also um, it's typically immigration laws are just there. It's just covert racism. That's all. It's like only one person
Okay.
dictates who can come in and out, and that is typically the YT dude up in the chair. You know what I'm saying? When they
Yeah,
yeah,
themselves,
yeah.
right. I mean, look
Same
at
thing.
how they
Same
let
thing.
Haitians.
I was telling the FBA when they said that they don't need immigrants in this land, in these lands, and when I said, okay, but you have to know that when immigrants, when they come here, they are authorized by the YT people. That's why when
Right,
you go to these offices, like when you go to get your visa, you never run into a black person, or if you go into these interviews to like get your papers to come to you, it's always YT people. So when they say this and they don't know what's going on into these offices, and we as immigrants who knows and we've been into these offices, we like, what?
right. Well, I look at it with Haitians. Remember during the Biden administration, since they want to put everything on Trump, but during the Biden administration, remember they was chasing those Haitian people on horses,
yeah, I
and
mean,
they
even
put them on a damn plane and sent them back the next day. So I really don't want to hear nothing about all that. I remember during the Clinton administration, Haitian people were washing up on the shores in Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and didn't
No, no.
nobody
One
give
thing
a
we're not
damn.
gonna do, we're not gonna drag other nationality into this, right? But what we're gonna talk about is we have to think about for example these people where they're coming from. A lot of these people when they come in, they like that they coming in here for like safety, not because they want to like they came for a vacation or no, they just came into safety based on it could
True.
be maybe from some political reasons,
You're
like some
right.
countries out there,
you know
politicians
That
they
America
very
probably done
different
screwed
and
with in
act
the
different.
first place. That's what I tell people too.
So
You got to look at what is our history
yes,
with the country they're coming from. And I just brought up
yeah,
Haitians
exactly.
because black people, they don't give a damn. They let us
I
just
mean,
unalive like it ain't shit.
I mean, I
That's
like
all I
Asian
was
people
saying.
and stuff like that, and I support them on the fight that they're actually, going on into their countries and try to take their countries back. But what needs to happen is that they are doing the right thing. They are doing the right thing. Some of them they're like, you know what, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna try to go a place where it's
Asylum.
safe. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's
I
not
get it.
like they're doing it because they want to do it or they like it or they're doing it just because it's fun. No, they have no otherwise. They have no options. And they like, okay, I'm gonna have to leave, everything behind and go seek for and go start my life again. So, it's not something that you to laugh about. People go through some really, really tough things, in their countries. So when they
Yeah.
come here, it's not, yeah, it's just,
let
they
me
come
let me
here
tell you.
just for their safety. It's not
Yes,
because they want
yes,
to take anybody's land.
yes. You're right. But let me tell you where's the difference between
I'm gonna
Venezuela.
give everybody 3 minutes to. I'm sorry to cut you off, Pedro. I want to go with the flow of things, but go ahead, Pedro.
Okay, you have a percentage, the people, the immigrant, because I'm immigrant myself. Okay, so if you born anywhere in America, if you're indigenous, if you cross a border, you have to
I'm
deal
gonna
with
mute
the
you.
law.
I'm gonna mute you guys because I still hear a background noise. Sorry, so I'm just gonna mute everyone.
You
Go ahead.
have to deal with the law. But when they give you here, right, paperwork to go to work, right, and rent and buy your car and everything, and that percentage of those people from Venezuela is like 75% of them, they didn't work. So when you get percentage of immigrant from anywhere else, if you anywhere else except Mexico, you're gonna have like 100%. Everybody come from Mexico, they're gonna work and do something, right? So um, let me tell you, from Argentina, it's like 95%. So if you don't come over here and get the paperwork and you don't work, and then you'll be gone. The immigration system gonna say, okay, well, we're not gonna feed you. When they can give you a place to stay and welcome you, but you're gonna have to go to work. That's why they give you legal all the legal paperwork. So that's the difference between other places, right? And Venezuela. They was bringing here gang members, hundreds of them, and none of them work. So that's why they get so bad. Where these people, they have to go and to the entire neighborhood and pick them up. Why? Because they try to get the entire neighborhood to pay them rent, and they don't even own the building. They're gonna show up in your house, right? This is the kind of people it came from Venezuela, from the jail system. They're gonna get you, be your neighbor, right? And they're gonna knock to your door and they're gonna say, "Hey, how you doing? I'm your neighbor right next door, and you owe me $500 a week if you want to stay here." And they're gonna say, "Okay, you own the place?" "No, but I'm here, so if you don't get any money, you can stay here." And he said, "Well, doesn't matter. And you can't call the police, because you call the police, they already have the people set up. They're gonna get in trouble. So one of them are gonna get in trouble. The next one is gonna knock your door with a pew pew. That's the kind of people we're dealing with.
And let me shout out to all my Venezuelans. I hope not all of them, are painted in such light. Extortion happens in a lot of different neighborhoods in a lot of different ways. Let's thank Trump though too, just for because he was the one to decide to bring the Venezuelans over too. That's always, but like I said, shout out. I know not Pedro doesn't speak for all Venezuelans, hopefully,
Yeah, no.
but yeah, we got to see it from multifaceted kind of way. I do want to throw some stats out there. So the 115 billion is what we spend on SNAP benefits, right? A year, 115 billion. Okay, so instead of feeding these hungry Americans, Trump reallocated these funds, and he spent. Let's see, he spent 75 billion went to ICE and his big beautiful bill. Okay, 29 billion was for specifically for ICE, and I think 49 billion were for 49 billion were for detention centers. So this number is gonna skyrocket, maybe more by the end of this year, of how much funding they got going on. We are at this is the federal budget for law enforcement or enforcement, federally law enforcement. So when you rank it up with all the all the different countries of their military power, ICE compared to the nations, ICE is 17th on the chart. Okay, but it's Canada is right there with it. The whole budget for Canada's military spending is a little bit less than what ICE is doing for that one department, right? And then let's not forget about the 40 billion to Argentina, that we just gave out. Okay, so again, he's reallocated those. So the whole entire point is that the entire budget that could have fed American families was spent instead on terrorizing families and racially profiling. Now we got racially profiling with your brown skin, your foreign accent. They can come after you. That's what the MAGA voted for. It's always this punishing the poor kind of, and this great Christian nation of ours, right? Donald Trump sees Donald Trump feeding the nation is socialism to him, but funding cruelty, well, that's just another good. That's just good politics, So it's so I don't know. It's kind of crazy how all this money's going around. I'm gonna go to Ron. Ron, did you want to say something? I'll go to Nigual if you don't want to say nothing. I see he's ready with the unmuted. I see you, Nigual. Okay.
Give me 2 seconds.
I got you. Go ahead, Nigual.
Well, I would say, man, remember the president of an LLC, it's a corporation, so it's easy for us to point the finger at the orange dude and blame him for all the problems, but all he's doing is managing stockholders' money. So it's the people behind the scenes, like Geo Corporation. That's the people who are building the detention centers, and they're also the ones in mass prisons. So it costs about, on average, I think it's about 40 to 50K per prisoner. And now they just added, I don't know how many they've added on to it with these detention centers, but you could just think about it, they would rather spend our money, 50K a pop. I think it's 50 to 70 or something like that. Last time I checked, but this was a while ago. But that's how much money. But if you come out and you work a job, minimum wage, you're only making 33K. So they're worth more as prisoners doing state time than they are out on the street actually working a job. At some point, I think we just got to get past this whole dumbass job thing.
It's so painful. Yeah. So, and thanks for that. Those other statistics. The big orange man is just so easy to point at.
He is. I mean, that's why
he's responsible for holding all these, like you said, all these other different groups that support his.
I mean, you're talking. I mean, he was I can't remember how much money he was in debt to Russian banks and China banks. So he was people don't think about it. He was in 13 years on The Apprentice, and then he magically becomes the president. I'm like, come on, they were prepping him. This is not. We don't. Our votes don't count. Stop thinking this stupid shit. It's it's fixed. It is.
Wait, so what's this convo about? My bad, because I was doing some shit.
I was just talking about how he's a president is a president of a corporation just like any other LLC. So it's a for-profit corporation.
Oh
The
yeah.
U.S. The United States is. So what he is he's just a figure for us to point the finger at and blame while all these other people are getting away with crazy shit in the background.
Yeah, basically. Because I was about to say, as much as I don't like the president, bro, I was about to say, but he's not everything to blame. Because, like, bro, us as a nation does not know how much of a power we have over these people. Like, I don't get it. I don't
Well,
get it. I don't get
actually,
it, though.
when you declare an emergency on the border, the president enacts it's kind of like martial law, but he basically gains all power as long as there's a national emergency. That's why they implemented COVID first, and then they have a series of national emergencies to keep presidential powers.
But don't we have the power to impeach?
No, I mean think about it. We have a 34 count felon in the office.
True.
I mean that's never happened ever. I mean, the guy's like I said, I would rather have Trump there because at least he's entertaining. Like Biden, it was just boring. I was like, I don't care if he's racist or whatever. I mean, I'd rather it be obviously racist than racist in the background where we can't see it.
Yeah.
Like Malcolm X said, he's like, he said it. Something about how the Republicans treated him and how the Democrats treated him. One was smiling one was brazen with his racism, and he could trust him because he could know who to stay away from.
Yeah.
The left, they smile in your face. The fox smiles in your face and stabs you in the back. So
Yes, sir.
it's either way. But yeah, Ron, I was just laying out the stats for how much was spent on the budget of ICE and stuff like that. That's what I was talking about. But did you want to land on a point, Ron, before I go to Smart?
Nah, because I only know like the basic information of that shit though. I haven't never got too deep into it though, because it's something like I kind of figured out I already knew. Because like they don't ever put money into some real shit that needs to be. They always spending some money on some stupid shit though. So yeah.
Yeah, he's giving out $50,000 on new ICE recruiters, and you see all these people becoming ICE overnight, and they have no experience of anything.
What you have to look up is the King Alfred Plan of 1967. All of this was put into effect at that point. Then there came Rex 84 in 1984 by Ronald Reagan, and that's what's happening right now. We're going in reverse. So it's actually all of this has been planned. I don't know if most people know, but in 1920 there was 6 million card-carrying Triple K members, and we haven't heard from them in a very long time. So all of this ICE hiring, all the ICE hiring is actually hiring them into positions of power while they were going into wearing gavels and gowns, sheriff badges and stuff like that.
Marches and shit. They wouldn't do nothing to them.
Oh, they never did anything to him. And the brother that King Albert Plan is all anywhere black people live that is near a body of water. They put them there so they could push them into the water. That was the thing,
I can't
for
believe
that.
you know that, Smart. No one ever knows about this stuff.
No, yeah, and that's what I mean. I mean, I've been reading since I was 11. I'm 64, so
Obviously,
that's why
you know about that. I can't believe it.
Huh?
I can't believe it. Like I said, King Alfred Plan to so many people, they're like, "What?" They
They're like,
think I'm a
"What is
conspiracy
that?"
theorist. I'm like, "No, I've been talking about it since 2016."
Okay, well, it's been around. Like I
Yes,
said,
ma'am.
that's why we have to learn our history, and that's why I came up with a 5-point plan to let us know if you pro-black enough. And I'll give y'all that right here. First is, to me, if you're not Pan-African and black, I ain't got shit to say to you, first of all. If you want to sit up there, I ain't Pan-African. Okay, well, to be pro-black, you should love black people everywhere. So that's the first part. The second part of being pro-black is you need to understand intergenerational trauma that I've been talking about. Reed sister, her name is Joy DeGruy, that wrote the book Post-Traumatic Slave Syndrome, and that breaks it all down so we can better mentally understand why we think the way we do and how we've been manipulated for 200 years. Okay, part number 3.
Go ahead.
I live by Ubuntu. I am because we are. If you ain't on that, I don't have nothing else to talk to you. Point number 4, you need to study. We do not read our own scholars. We don't know the scholarship that's out there. We don't know what. A lot of this stuff is nothing is new under the sun. Believe me, somebody black has thought about it, researched it, wrote scholarly papers, regular papers, any kind of paper on the stuff. So if you don't know, a lot of people I ask them, and it's not to shame anybody, but the ones that come up with a full chest talking nonsense, I ask them, so name me a black scholar. 9 times out of 10, they don't know Francis Cress Welsing. They don't know Amos Wilson that wrote the Blueprint for Black Power. They
Dr.
don't
Umar.
know Sheikh Anti Jop that wrote, the African origin of civilization. We got so many, we can sit here all night talking about them. But if you don't even know one, then you can't sit up here and tell me shit. Cause you just talking out the side of your neck,
I
and
love you,
you
Smart.
ain't talking about nothing.
You said,
You
yeah,
know
I
what I'm
love you.
saying?
You're good, girl. I love it.
You know it.
For
You
real.
know I know my name ain't Smart Sister for no reason.
No, I was like, that was the first person that came in my head was Amos Wilson, John Henry Clark, Tony
Hmm
Martin, Dr. Arthur Lewis.
Thank you, all of them. Chancellor Williams.
Yes, ma'am.
Nearly
I don't
full.
know. I need to go back and brush up some
I
more
know.
of my stuff.
What
But
about
at least I read it at one time during my life. All
I've
I'm
read
asking
Sertima.
for. Oh, and the last point of the 5 is: do you give your time, talent, and treasure to your people? Are you dedicating any one of those or all 3 to the liberation of your people? And if you're not, those 5 things got to be in order to me in order to call yourself pro-black.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, I got you. Can you introduce yourself, Unpopular? I think Ron wanted to say something. Ron, did you want to say something real quick? I know you wanted to
Yeah,
respond.
I was gonna say, does
No, we
Dr.
didn't get
Umar
one.
count?
Yeah.
Not really.
No. Wait, what did he say? What did he
Dr.
say?
Umar Johnson.
Dr. Umar.
Dr.
Yeah, he's on
Umar.
the back burner right now.
When he pay them taxes on that school, then we'll see.
Well,
I
Exactly.
feel you. I
Dr.
feel you.
Umar over Tyreek. You feel me?
Yeah,
No,
yeah, I will say that. I will say that. Yes, over him
that's
over
true.
Tyreek.
You can say that 3 times like Dr. Umar does,
Don't
too.
say it 3 times. He'll come out the window.
All right.
Well, I
Yeah.
called him Pete and repeat because you know how he gonna say shit 3 times.
Oh
But
yeah,
anyway,
my brothers
Brother,
and
stay
sisters,
focused,
this
brother.
is not
Stay
a drill.
focused.
My brothers and sisters, this is not a drill. I repeat, this is not a drill.
That was a good one. That was a good laugh. All right, Unpopular, go ahead. Can you introduce yourself with your age, your
Oh no, my
race,
name is
and
Heather
where you're
Wells. I'm
from?
25. I
Thank
don't
you.
want to say nothing no more. It's
Oh,
fine. I forgot.
and
Oh,
so
man.
I know it be like that sometimes, right? Unpopular. And I'm sorry I cut you off. I know Ron was going to say something funny. That's
I
why I
heard
let
him
him
say
go.
he wanted to go. No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah. Whenever you remember, sister. No
Yeah,
rush.
chime in.
Chime in whenever. I just wanted you to introduce yourself so you can chime in on the
Hi,
convo.
Unpopular.
Hi, you guys.
FBA, it's your turn, my brother. We'll give you 3 minutes. I see
FBA sipping
you
tea.
busy a little bit. But we can have an open panel. We can have an open discussion. I mean, we don't have to do this. I just wanted to get.
Let's talk
All,
about FBA behind his back.
oh
he's
Lord,
not with FBA though. Maybe he's a
right?
little maybe he's a little harsh on the immigration, but he's not the FBA.
Well, what did y'all think about my 5-point plan? Do you
Beautiful.
agree, disagree? What you
Yeah, there
think?
you go. Thank
I
you.
agree.
Smart.
Are you and I gonna get along very well, Smart?
Okay.
Sound like what you just said. Like what you said.
Yeah, the 5-point pro-black plan.
You gotta
Well,
go
I
sit.
would say I am pro black, and I wouldn't say I would say I lean like in the middle of like pro black and foundationally black American because I do see how a lot of people. And I mean, it's a matter of perception and how you look at things. But I mean, I've talked to a lot of people, I've in person and on TikTok, and like I do see a lot of like I would say they try to give Black Americans the lowest of the totem pole, and I don't like that. And I don't like when people like try to be like, "Oh, y'all don't have culture, y'all don't know this, or y'all don't know that." It doesn't matter about like. I feel like I don't have to have. I feel like Wherever you're born, that's where you're from. Period, point blank. And that's how you grow up. That is your culture. That is your heritage. That's that. However your people grow up. So to tell somebody, oh, because that's just like me telling uh a Asian person, you don't got no culture, you don't got none of this because you not in Asia no more. You sitting in America and you having family in America and y'all ain't speaking what y'all speak. If that's what y'all feel, if that's how y'all continue, that's how y'all continue, and that's okay. But I don't like when people try to beat people down because they are prideful of who they are and where they come from, just like everybody else, and everybody should be.
Right.
But who are we talking about that's saying that to try to say we're at the
I'm saying
bottom of the
people,
totem
just
pole?
people
Who?
general. It don't even matter no more at this point.
Well, we can use Dr.
Americans,
Umar
and then it's
Johnson.
like Americans in general, like Americans, we all kind of do get grouped up together. But then at the same time, you get a lot of people that come to America. Like I literally just got on my live speaking to an African, and he's telling me how it is in Africa. And like I feel like he was being genuine. Like he was saying how Africa's this good place. They have good places, and everywhere got good and bad places. But when he literally said out his mouth, like, Africans got culture, and he was like, I don't think Americans have culture. I don't think that. And then I'm like, okay, how we don't got culture? And a lot of them say that, and a lot of other people from other different countries say that as well. And it's like, well, when y'all come to America, y'all try to imitate the culture of America and Americans. So I mean,
Are we
Why
are
do
we
we
tethers
care?
unpopular? Are we tethers? Are we cosplaying?
I
Are
don't.
us Africans cosplaying
I
unpopular?
wouldn't say some of you, yes. I feel like just be yourself. If you can't be who you are authentically around people, you shouldn't be around those people. I literally spoke to a 9-year old Vietnamese girl who told me she didn't speak her native language around her friends because they thought she was talking about them to her mother. That is weird. Like when you go through stuff like that, and I feel like that's just everywhere around the world, but it's like if people really talk, like seeing an African man videos today, seeing how he feel like if you come to America, you got to be able to cuss people out. You got to be able to call women bitches and tell
Wait,
men you gonna beat
watch the
them the
B
fuck.
word. Watch the B word. Unpopular, please.
I'm sorry, but yes, seeing that, that's how he feel like he got to come to America, or like saying how I don't know. It's just culturally different, and it's like he's saying like in Africa, people come outside and their neighbors are actually like, like very close knitted. And he was like, since I've been in America, people just go to work, and your neighbor, you don't even talk to them. Y'all like they look at you like you crazy, and I'm just like, it's crazy how the world turned today. How people are just so sensitive, and we don't want to talk about nothing serious stuff for that matter.
Yeah.
Yep. And again, shout out to my Africans. Not it's not the majority of I'll say that. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of the same kind of sentiments of not wanting treat people like you feel like you want to be treated, right? That kind of gimmick saying, but it's so true, And hopefully, you have different experiences, with enlightened African brothers and sisters.
Not just Africans. That's the thing. I don't just group people. I feel like it's people in general. I feel like Black Americans be acting like assholes. I feel like white Americans be acting like assholes. Asians, everybody be acting like assholes, and it's like, why do we act like this today? Like nobody truly really cares about the next person. Soon as you find out that somebody don't got the same opinion as you, they're a devil worshiper. You don't like them. Nope, you got to stay away from me. And that's weird because the only way to grow is for change or a difference or what are we doing?
Yeah. I don't want no yes men all around me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and start from the bottom again. We'll go. We'll go. Can you guys mute up too when someone else is talking because I hear some background noise. And then you can unmute when you want to talk. But just if you're not talking, mute up, please. Go ahead. Go ahead, smart.
Oh, okay. Um, my whole thing is this: when I kind of zoom out and look at all this stuff going on, all this little FBA pretendians, Thai American, I don't know, all these damn people. My thing is this: who said what, when? Why do I care if somebody is anti-me. Like I said, I have my 5-point plan of what makes you pro-black because a lot of us are not. The fact that some of us don't even want to be called black is an issue for me. And like I said, if you can't even say that we all should be working together as people because we all have been colonized. And I don't understand how we keep taking these attitudes toward each other. If you look at it, that's real new on the scene because we've worked back and forth with each other in prior years. You know, I'm old enough to remember. I'm old enough to remember when we shut down gas stations and stuff to end apartheid. I'm old enough to remember all of that stuff when we worked together. You know what I mean? And I don't know, can it identify exactly when all this anti stuff came. You know, I think about Malcolm. He was unalived 2 weeks after meeting with African leaders. And you know, they unalived all the main African leaders, you know, back in his day too. So they got rid of all of them in one fell swoop. So that, you know, and like I said, a lot of these kids, y'all didn't fight for apartheid like we did. You know, that was the time back then, and that's when we were together and we worked together and got it done. You know, so all this anti-American, you know, African anti, when we need to go back and look at our history and see, because like I said, all this stuff is new on the scene. There wasn't no damn pretendians in 1908. You know what I mean? When? We need to, like, once again, I'm about scholarship and studying, and we need to, well, I know it started with Dane Calloway about 10, 15 years ago. That's when that whole pretendian thing got started. And then we know FBA got started with Tariq. Now, I think Claude Anderson used the title, but he wasn't doing it the way Tariq has, you know, with his flag and his Ogun juice and everything else. So I don't care about what some people think, because like I said, we can't keep projecting the opinions of 2 or 3 people on an entire continent, and they can't do it to us either. So why don't we get past these ignorant folks and look at what we can work together on, what we can get done? Sitting in our feelings and doing all this shit is not helping. It isn't doing nothing but promoting YT supremacy.
Can I say what I disagree with?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it
Because I
short
really
though, so
want to
we can go
say,
through everybody else. Go ahead,
I,
unpopular.
because I mean, I just went and Googled it, and I mean, the first time where Africans were claimed to be Native American or indigenous to America was in the 1500s.
No.
And
I'm talking about a movement. I don't give a damn. You can find an
I mean,
example of
it is
something
a movement.
but look
Anytime
at
where
the
someone's
slave
talking about
narratives.
something, that's a
Look at the
movement. And
slave narratives.
and
The
then
fact
you
that they
say
don't even
like,
want to
and
admit
then
that
I
we
mean, okay, I
chattel
just want to
slavery
finish what
took
I'm saying.
place.
I didn't cut you off. I listened. And another thing I want to say is you say you don't know when all this anti stuff happened. If you look back in history, it was always there, wanting to fit in with somebody, wanting to be equal, fighting to go to be in schools with people who didn't want you in their schools, fighting to be in places where people didn't want you to be. That's anti yourself because you're not thinking about going to make your own. You're thinking about fitting into someone else's.
And
That's
we haven't
anti
always
yourself.
been that way though.
It I mean, it clearly was because when you talk about 1905, I mean, back then what were they doing? My great grandma, and I mean, I know because I got stories from my grandmother who was born in 1944. Her mother was born in 1905. So like I get stories from back then, and I mean back then was not
It
that easy
wasn't a
for black.
movement, is what I said.
I'm just saying that
Pretending
when
stuff
you
is new on the scene.
Yeah. So
Since
to
again,
you
when?
to you.
I
So
mean,
again,
of course it's gonna be
unpopular.
black
Hold
people.
on.
I have met friends or sorority sisters or whatever that actually got their recognition from Native American tribes. I understand the whole thing. Even the fact that white people only said there are only 5 civilized tribes. That's what they call them.
But do
Okay,
you know that
so
it doesn't
I'm
have
not
to be
Okay.
blood
saying
So I'm
quantum
that
gonna
to
I'm
go
gonna
get
that
I'm
a
gonna
there
step
go
haven't
in
get
real
a
quick.
been,
card for a
you
reservation
know
I'm gonna
to
what?
be
step in real
acknowledged
quick.
as a
I'm gonna step in real quick because obviously we don't have our we don't know where everybody's coming from. You know, unpopular. We don't know if you claim Native American, you know, being Black, Indigenous, or if you claim FBA. You just say you were Black. You know, so obviously we're gonna have difference of opinion. You know, this is like I said, I'm African, half Mexican, Afro Mexican, right? So I got both kind of things going on, and even when we're breaking down these theories and who got here and when and these timelines, you know that we're not going to have enough time to bring out genealogy and all that. We are just having a flowed conversation with this, and we're just speaking on the topics. I don't want to go back and forth kind of thing
I'm
with
gonna hop down
anybody's
after this, but I just want to say I'm not any of those groups. I don't put myself in a box. I agree what's right, and I agree, and I say what's wrong. I don't. And I feel like putting ourselves in these boxes are doing just what the colonizer did. You're putting yourself in a box to say I'm this, so you're separating yourself from anybody who's not that. Like you said, if you don't think like that, I ain't got nothing to say to you. When you don't want to hear what somebody else got to say or their opinion, you automatically put yourself in a box and stop yourself from being able to learn or know anything.
Well, and again, I appreciate that, but that's not the case here. No one's cutting. I'm cutting people off just to remain some order because I know how this shit goes. And you know, some people rather flee from conversations. You know, they don't ever want to sit through and listen to someone. They rather center themselves in other people's spaces and demand the floor. And that's just something I just don't. You know, I don't do that. You know,
Yeah,
especially
you
if you're on my panel.
you didn't left yet, but if you can come back up, it actually what happened to her, what is I think that she's thinking, it's a young culture. America from African American is a young culture. So
It is.
it's still adapting of that culture. It's not that you don't have a culture. You do have a culture, but it's adapting at the same time. It's a young culture. The indigenous, as my grandfather, he was talking about thousands of years. So you're probably your grandfather can say, 200-300 years. But it's like the you lack your history or you lack your culture is young.
Well,
If
that's
you
my point. When you even look at from an archaeological sense, the oldest bones found here in the Americas are around 8,000 years old. That's it. Okay. When you go back home, and we talk about hundreds of thousands of years. So I don't, to me, a lot of folks, I stated specifically what I thought being pro-black was. Now you can agree or disagree. That's fine. But what I'm living by Ubuntu. I'm living by I am because we are. That's my thing. If you can't say that, you can't live that principle, then I don't give a damn and ain't gonna listen because I know enough about my history. I know enough about people to understand we as a people have got to pull some things together in order to progress. And if everything was so hunky dory, and everybody loving each other and everybody on one, then we wouldn't be in the position that we're in right now. To me, all this open, oh my God, I can't be ableist, I can't be sexist, to me, lately, people are more worried about those titles than they are about what truly being pro-black is. So do what you want, feel what you want, think what you want, do whatever. I'm just going to get with like-minded people that think like I do, that want to get stuff changed. When we was on them damn plantations, it was those of us that was willing to get up and fight and get rid of it. There were over 300 revolutions, by the way. So everybody wasn't singing songs and singing Negro spirituals and happy and shit. That's why I'm saying where a lot of people don't understand history. They've never read it or understood it. That's all
Boontune,
I'm
my
saying.
sister. Boontune. Is it Boontune? Is that how you pronounce it?
Ubuntu.
Ubuntu. Okay.
What is it? Ubuntu? I don't know.
Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments.
UNTU.
That's gonna be the word of the day, Ubuntu. Okay.
Ubuntu.
Yeah, and that's why I don't want to like. Sometimes when I do open panels, sometimes it can get like that because then everybody feels like I didn't give them enough chance to speak, and I
And
always
I'm
feel like I'm
sorry
the
because
one to blame.
I'm bullheaded. I understand. I need
No,
to sit back, but it bothers me so much. These people, I bet you I like to know what's their definition of being pro-black.
well, sister, it's okay. She wanted to address you. I let that happen,
That
but you
you
know how
did, and that's
they can,
fine.
and then
And then
so
here we
okay.
go.
Okay. Back to our scheduled
Yeah,
program.
regularly scheduled program.
I'm gonna give Nagwal 3 minutes, and then I'll go to Pedro.
Back up, sister.
Well, it's funny. Like I was thinking through that whole exchange right there. That as I'm, when people ask my ethnicity, I always tell them I'm Toltec. I'm a Nahual, which is a plant person, commonly known as shaman. But I always tell people that I give those answers for the person and for a conversation piece. Like my cultural position doesn't allow me to invest my identity in any ethnicity or political parties. And the reason for that is because we obviously transpose. Time is a continuum. So for us to go back to a certain point of origin is to be governed by Eurocentric philosophy, which is the origin of species by means of natural selection for the preservation of favored races and the struggle for life. And it's a kind of a false narrative, But like I've made a research career of 20 years, and what's funny is I have no position. So I'm completely open on everything, but what I do notice is that people have positions, and as a research artist, I've gotten pretty much literature to disprove anybody's position on any platform from any culture from any standpoint. In the words of the great John Henry Clark, I think you center on the word black too much. The identity of a person should always go back to land and culture, and he said that in a room full of quote black folks. And I thought, man, the balls on this guy, especially back then. He was hesitant.
I think the exact words he said was, "Drip too hard, drip too hot, get this wave."
I don't know.
No, I quoted him pretty much verbatim.
But
I have but if a person was to go on my platform, you would see Dr. Arthur Lewis, you would see Dr. Amos Wilson, you would see Dr. Tony Martin, you would see the scholars that have influenced me throughout my whole life. And they were all, when I wanted to learn the truth, there was only one place to go, and that's so-called black men, because they're the only ones really interested, because they know how much has been taken from them. So they had to figure it out for themselves. And I'm very thankful for those cats because they were my heroes. But eventually I did end up disproving my own hero.
I agree. There's a lot of black men and women that
hold on,
hate me.
Dula. I have to let the brother land, and then
I'm sorry, Vibes. Of course, I love this brother. I'm gonna let him land. Sorry about that.
That's pretty much after. I ended up. It was sad on many points. Like I took down one of my favorites, Ward Churchill. John Henry Clark is my most respected scholar in my eyes. But eventually, it got to that point where I surpassed my heroes, and I had to thank them for that opportunity, because had I not got that jump off point, I wouldn't have gotten to the point that I am now. So I'll let it there.
Yeah, facts. Again, I don't want to be rude or anything like that either, Dala. But I will.
I'm sorry, it was my fault. I interrupted my brother while he was speaking. Don't worry.
It's all good, brother.
Can
you listen? Can you introduce yourself with your age, your race, and where you're from, so everybody can? Yeah, you. I do this with everybody.
You know me, but why do I have to keep introducing?
They don't know you. I barely know you.
All right. So, hey, guys, hold on. I just turned 29, 96 baby, October 22nd.
Happy belated, man. Happy belated.
And yeah, I'm black. I'm blickety black, and I'm proud. And yeah, I'm from. I was born in Dallas, Texas, and then when I was 12 years old, moved to Canada, Toronto, Canada. So that's my story.
Hey, brother. Well, welcome to the panel. Sorry, man. I have to do this just out of respect for everybody.
But it's all
And
good.
I'm
I
I'm
don't want to take
happy.
too much
I'm
of
happy you're here.
people's
I'm
time
happy
in
you're
the
here.
panel.
I'm happy
I
you're
want everybody
here.
else to
Yeah.
say where age, race, gender, where they from. Everybody else, go ahead.
Tala thinks I don't do this with everyone. It's okay. Yeah. So okay, we'll go back to Pedro. We'll give Pedro 3 minutes, and if you guys can reintroduce yourselves to Dala, that'd be nice for him. Yeah. Go ahead, Pedro.
Okay, I think that we myself sometime I'm accused of Cheeto guy. We call Cheeto because he's got yellow hair like a Cheeto, right? So, um, but basically, what I heard is the plan is to get a bunch of people that are not they legally they're not in the country legally, and the same time it'll be a lot of work. So he trying to drop the unemployment to zero. I don't know a whole lot about politicals and if it can be done or not, but over here in Texas, it was I think it's like 500 500,000 people that they're gonna get the CDL revote. So they have people that I see it myself from other country that they don't speak English at all. Like, and my truck got a hit like 3 years ago. I got a scratch on one side, and the guy that was driving that truck, he never nothing. He didn't understand nothing completely. He said, "That's the insurance. Call the insurance," and it's it. And I was trying to tell him, something else. Okay, look, what about your information? No, you got the insurance. So even if I try to understand, but now it'll be a lot of work. The positive thing of when that happened, when they tried to get the labor out, a lot of people say that they come over here to take their job, right? Well, now they're not going to be able to say that. He, I think that I don't know how it's going to happen, but I know I got a CDL, and I know they pay good. You can make 3-4 grand a week driving a truck, and I can guarantee you to drive a truck, those 2025 trucks right now, you can drive that like no tomorrow. They almost drive themselves. So if you have a good job that nobody's gonna boss you around, and you have the comfort you make, you know, 2, 3, or 4 or 5 thousand dollars a week just driving around, I think it's a positive way, but to not focus on something negative, right? But I don't get a whole lot of good things. But I know that CDL drivers, they they got a lot of work now.
A lot of construction workers, a lot of border patrol too. I mean, I mean, in the sense that a lot of those people, even in their own enforcements, they had to go within their agencies to pull out the so-called illegal immigrant. But every faction of work, the cookers in the back, the maids, you go through all the different things America needs from these people. The field workers, let's not forget them. But yeah, I
Hey,
agree
plug.
in some aspects. Um, Ron, did you want to
Do you
say
think it's
something?
possible? Do you think it's possible to drop the unemployment to zero? Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
But, yeah,
Brother.
but I mean, nah, not for real though. But I mean, shoot, bro. But I think it is like a huge problem. Like like the thing is though, we do need a lot more educational shit and knowing about our history. That way, we know where we come from and we know what we about completely. Because I think like the school system has also failed us, bro. It was. I mean, they erased everything from history. Then they had us thinking that white folks was in Egypt and shit. So yeah, I think the educational system is a big, huge problem with that shit, bro.
And that's why I'm saying we can teach yourself. Look at Malcolm. He didn't go to school at all, and look how brilliant he was. He taught himself. Why we keep thinking these YT people gonna give us the tools to beat them? Why would they?
Because
Malcolm
they
said that
have us
you must
thinking.
be a fool to let your enemy teach your children.
But it's a, but
You
it's
can
some.
go to school, but when you come home, you get some more education.
But see, it's so easy for a brother from a brother that it was like, what was he from the streets? So I'm not trying to put that on him because
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So my thing
Detroit
is,
Red, that was his other nickname.
yep. See,
He was a pimp
and
too.
and and see, that's another thing though, because like it's so easy for us to read the world on the outside of things though, because like we done been through so much, and then we're hearing these things from other people that has been through the same thing that we've been in.
Hmm.
But then we got these peoples that's so much into books, and which is fine. But they don't go do this studying stuff though outside of school though. This is the books that the school is giving him, and
Right.
like they take it and run with that. Then they go to college, and then they think this is like the way out. And then some people actually find out the hard way that college ain't gonna help you all the way, bro. Like people get in
No.
debt and shit, you lose your scholarship, bro. You can't even go there no more.
Well,
Until you get
what I'm
Hey,
saying
hey,
is like
hey,
what you
Byron.
said. You when we send our kids into these schools, because of course you got to work, you got to do whatever. Don't get me wrong. However, see that's where the black church used to be at, or where we got together on our own and educated our kids ourselves on the
Yup.
black side.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Do you know a woman started a school on a boat because they didn't want us to learn how to read and write on
Yeah, black
land? So
women are
was
not.
she smart enough? She started a school and put it on a boat. And
Yeah,
then
black women
legally
are
they
our
couldn't
natural
do shit
teachers.
because she wasn't on the land. You see what I'm saying? We
Yeah.
brilliant.
Okay, I'm gonna. Thank you for that, Smart. Thank you for that, Ron. Mansa, it's your turn. Do you want me to play that video? Because I
Yeah,
finally got it to pull
yeah,
up.
play that video. I want you to read that excerpt too. All right, go ahead.
Y'all really got this
Oh,
video, bro?
stop it, Mansa. I got the video. We'll start
All right,
there.
all right, go ahead.
Okay, so everybody, can you guys mute up, please? Because it's I hear the background noise again. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So just to give you guys some context, so Mansa is going to have a debate soon, and we'll market it. We'll put it out there. But his position is about the NOI, Nation of Islam, and how some of their teachings, some of their principles are anti-African. This was one of his positions, and he's going up against someone that is saying the opposite. All right, and they have different topics, different issues. So hopefully, you guys stay tuned to that. I'll keep you in the loop. But this is Farrakhan here. I forget what year this is, or it doesn't say here what year this speech was, but here we're gonna have a reaction to this, guys, so everybody can say something, whatever they want to hear about it. So this is Farrakhan. Just give me a moment.
So Shabazz was not permitted to stay in that area, so he took his family into the jungle of East Asia, which we now call Africa, to make a people close to nature. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, this is the origin of kinky hair, because we didn't have kinky hair prior to that. The hair on our head was like the hair on our eyebrows. The hair on your eyebrows straight, the hair on your head is not the same as the hair on your eyebrow. But the hair of every other people is the same as their eyebrow. Your eyebrow straight, your hair something different. Wouldn't you like the hair on your head to be as straight as the hair on your eyebrow? That's why you so busy frying it. That's why you so busy pulling it. because your nature tells you that the kink. I mean, you know, with I'm black and I'm proud. We got to learn to be proud of kinks, because most of your family of other black people on the earth, jet black. They didn't have no broad nose and thick lips and kinky hair. They were dark-skinned people, jet black, but they had straight hair, a thinner lip, a thinner nose. But we are marked as a different kind of black person. And we were rejected and despised, not only from the circle of the gods, but we were despised and rejected by all the other dark people of the earth. This is why today black people with kinky hair and broad nose and thick lips are rejected in every society. I want you to hear me well tonight. Yes, sir. Why are we rejected? Because the essence of beauty is in obedience and submission to God. And the essence of ugliness is when you rebel against God. And when you rebel against God, in your rebellion, you are marked with a certain mark of your rebellion, which is the disfigurement of your internal self, which manifests in the disfigurement of your external self. And this is why when you look at our people, wherever we are found on the earth, you find us either disfiguring ourselves physically, because we are disfigured on the inside because of rebellion. Go ahead.
Okay, so that is the clip, and I really had to hear that again just to see if there was a
That's gotta
different.
be the stupidest shit I ever heard in my whole entire. Gotta be the stupidest shit I ever heard in my whole entire. So in other words, African people are ugly, and people with straight hair are pretty. What kind of dumb shit is that? That's the dumbest damn thing I ever heard in my whole entire life.
Now I had to hear it again because, and I'm probably gonna have to hear that a couple more times just to make sure, that's exactly what he's saying. Because
That's to be the damn dumbest. So it shows that teachers are African. And then they went on to say they couldn't wear African clothes. They can't. They can't.
whoa, hey, don't mute Monza, please. Somebody muted him. Please don't mute him. My mods, I don't know who my mod.
Yeah, not stop it. Yeah. So you can't wear African clothes. A lot of them said you can't wear African hairstyles. You couldn't do African dance. And he said they weren't even allowed to marry continental African people. So that's very un-African. And that's the damn dumbest thing. Said we rebelled against. What it really says in the teachings is that we rebelled against the 24 scientists in the circle of Islam, so to speak, and we rebelled, left the best part of the planet, which is Asia, Mecca, and went to the jungles of Africa. How the fuck is the goddamn desert the best part of the planet? A hot ass desert, Africa with all the natural resources, is the jungle. And he never said we were African black men. He said we were Asiatic black men. Then black men came out of Asia, which is bullshit. We know that life began in Africa. So this is how un-African it is, and show you how it's un-African. Malcolm said it as he left. He realized it was very un-African. Negative views on Africa.
Yeah, and Monza, your mic is really muffled. I mean, we heard some of that, but it's really muffled, by the way.
That's just how damn dumb it is. To say we left the best part of the planet Earth, Mecca, the damn desert, and went into the jungles of Africa, and we rebelled. That's why we ugly with,
Yeah,
Broad nose and thick lips. That's
yeah, I
bullshit.
definitely caught that. And he was also saying how, we're just as dark, we're just as triple
Yeah.
black. We just happen to have thin noses and I mean, sorry, thin lips, narrow
Yeah.
noses, and nice silky hair on our eyebrows,
Yeah, I ain't never seen no black
instead
look
of that
like that.
instead of that
I,
kinky hair, he says. So it is interesting, and he does play around with the words, like saying it's like the inner, like our internalness going on, and that's why I have to listen to it again. But it's pretty forward for me. So let's get other people's reactions to the video and see let's see what else they picked up on. We'll start with Smart. I don't know if you were listening, Smart.
I heard some of it. That's just playing into some of the negative stereotypes that we have about ourselves, and the whole straight eyebrows and nappy hair. Well, our hair was that way because it protected us from the sun and wasn't gonna get caught up in no damn jungle. So you know what I'm saying? Because Tarzan's ass never could have swung through no jungle with that long stringy shit. So it's just I'm just kind of tired of us splitting hairs on stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, okay, we got all these divergent, different ways of looking at stuff. Fine. My thing is, what are we gonna do to get out of this? That's my main question.
well, it's important, my sister, because we got to know what we went wrong at, and that a lot of things. This is the precursor to FBA stuff that they taught
Yeah,
about Africa, and
I
that's
hear
and
you.
that's and that's why you got to dispel the myth to say, people are un-African and things they said un-African,
True.
because that is. I ain't never seen nobody jet black like he said. I'm saying, kinky hair is the dominant hair. Nothing wrong with kinky hair. What makes straight hair better than kinky hair?
No,
Hair.
there's black people jet black with straight hair. So, I
Yeah.
don't, whatever.
It's very anti-African. When you say
Yes,
that.
that part was.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I
No,
said.
and I agree. It's like again, and Mansa. I think Mansa. He's prepared for this debate. He wants to be the champ. You feel me? He's gonna get
Wannabe.
he's gonna get the
Wannabe.
KO.
I am the
He's gonna have him amongst the
wannabe.
ropes.
I am
Right,
the
Mansa?
champ.
So
Champ is
Float
there.
like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I get it.
Yeah. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
and
Rumble, young man, rumble. Ah!
and that's why we're asking different people's opinions. Some are like, so what? I'm tired of having this colorist, featurist,
Oh,
feature
Yeah, but you look
mindset.
that Negro light and that nigga
Right. And,
he's
and
he
he
Caribbean too.
and he got it all. He got that saying from Elijah Muhammad. So just to show you who he's getting.
another light skinned guy.
Right,
He
right,
light and he puts perm in his hair to make his hair straight.
right. So it's all.
Yeah, we got footage from the '70s show his real texture of his hair wasn't like that, and you go into now he put a perm in his hair.
Yeah, fact. Yo, Smart. Did you want to land, and then I'll give him the
Oh
mic?
yeah, I'm landed. I landed.
Oh, you land. Okay, go ahead.
So
And then,
it is anti-African, Smart, right?
oh yeah, let's get a confirmation.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that people should. Well, the first thing that went into my head was like the Maasai tribe came into my head. Like they're beautiful people. They're adorned like crazy. You know what I'm saying? I love their beadworks. I mean, I've seen their culture. I've studied it a little bit. Beautiful people. I mean, gorgeous. But then I've seen other type of tribes as well, and I'm like, where they do mass scarifications, and that's beautiful to me as well. My beauty wouldn't be beautiful without somebody else's difference. So it's a complementary kind of appreciation. But as far as like, I've had difficulties breaking this to people, but the identification that is Africa is actually a white T identity. It was created, I think, 165 AD at the Battle of Carthage, northern part, a tiny little fraction of what is now known as Africa. But it was Africanus Proconsularis. So
All right.
that identity is actually that of the colonizer's name, and I think that we should be careful especially when we make a blanket statement like Africa. There's how many different cultures live in Africa. I mean, it's one of the richest cultural, pieces of land on the planet. Like you can't just say Africa and like it forces us to compartmentalize what.
Well, that's why I just say black. I'm sorry.
Well, like okay, so I have
Yeah,
friends
yeah,
that
but Africa didn't come from Africanos, so that's not true. You never see no European named Africanos. Africa
no, it
is,
came from Africanus proconsularis, which is the
yeah,
tiny little
yeah.
portion. What's that?
I'm saying that's not where it came from. That Africa is in many African languages, like the Mandinka. They
Right?
say
No,
they
no, no.
say
I'm saying that the identity of the term Africa itself it was a YT creation. There
that's
was
why
no.
that's why I disagree with you. I said that name is in African languages, and they
Well,
put
there's the
some people
Afrique.
not
There's the
yeah some
Afrique,
people
which is something
yeah
different from Africa.
yeah. I said, but that name is in Mandinka in Northern Africa. But Afrique,
But then
they call
there's
it.
Alkebulan, which is a
Yeah,
different.
there's several names. Those
But that's an
people call.
Arab name too.
Right. So my point is that
Let me
the
give.
the literal term Africa is a YT creation.
That's
Uh,
what I'm saying. That's not true.
Let's
That's
let
not
him.
true. I'm saying
Let Monta.
that came out of the Mandinka people. Mandinka people and some of the northern West African people call it that.
Monta,
Some
go ahead and respond to him when it's your turn. Let the brother land on his points, then you can address him. Then you can look. We've had other names like Out Cable Land. I think Niguel is he's just basing it off the research. Remember that etymology, Monta?
yeah.
yeah,
But
that was dumb
again,
what he
there could
said.
be so many. There could be two things can be true at the same time for two different reasons. So go ahead and land the ball, and then I'm gonna give the floor to Pedro, and then
Yeah,
we'll.
from what I understand from my African friends, like I have friends from uh, shit, Mali, I have friends from Eritrea, and none of them identify. They always tell me that the indigenous people over there don't identify as African at all. They identify with their nations, and all of these constructs. I think we were talking about it before. The concept of identity is a very strange thing to me, because once you place an identity, then you have to behave accordingly, and it's an unconscious thing and it's a conscious thing at the same time. I mean, a lot of people that you say American, people think, oh, America, but they don't know that America is a landmass made of North, Central, and South America. It's a body of land. Argentinians are American, Peruvians are American, Guatemalans are American, Canadians are American. United States is what they're referring to, but that's a nationality. It's a United States citizen is a nationality. It's different from the body of land. And these bodies of land were given names by people who colonized the lands. And I think I myself tend to be careful with my own self-identification, because once you put that label on you, then your psychology takes over and you behave in such a manner. It's a Eurocentric philosophic construct that, whether we like to admit it or not, it does influence behaviors, emotions, thoughts, all these things that are attached to identity. But before we had identity, we were much more communal. We Once we put those on us, then all of a sudden we begin these delineations. Like I have to uphold this identity, and this one conquered this one over at that time. It's like, what are we doing here? It's just a means of delineation that, for the most part, most people don't even understand that surnames weren't practiced by indigenous people. We didn't practice first last name construct. So where do those names come from? They also came from people who were colonizing the land and assigned us those names. And we abide, and they influence our behaviors and thoughts. So I think just to take those things into consideration is the most important thing, culturally and individually. Landed.
All right, thanks for that, Pedro. We're gonna give you 3 minutes.
Can I respond to what he said real quick?
Monta.
It's real.
I,
It's real. It's real.
all
It's
right,
real.
all right, all right. I'm
One,
gonna give you a minute. I'm gonna give you a minute, Monta.
yeah, I said one. The Mandinka people, some other ethnic groups, tribe. I say ethnic groups, other tribes. They did have the word Africa in that language. So Africa was never called the same thing in every country or every people that call it the same thing. So the Europeans got it from those natives that were there. they didn't come up with that name, and so they just decided that's what they called it. That's what they came to counter with. But that name was in our traditions and culture. And there were people that had last names before meeting Europeans. So Jenna Kata, that was they had Kata. It was their family's name. And Keita means the one that came to power because it used to be Konate. But there were surnames in the Mandinka people traditions because because they call him Solomon Jata, son of Solomon. So those names were in our tradition and culture. And we have the Mali Empire, uh, uh, the Mali Empire Constitution and the Mali Empire case laws with all the criminal activity that was done. That's there. So that name was there. That's going back over 800 800 years ago. And there were no they didn't count no Europeans.
All right, thank you for that. Thank you for that education, my brother. So now you know, Nagual, that Africa is still used to this day on Mother. I'm just, but yeah, it's good to hear everybody's different perspectives. Pedro, do you want to add on to this?
Yes, the situation and the way I look at it was a little bit different because the Spaniards in South America was more aggressive. They didn't want to give you no reservation, nothing. They just want to disappear the native, and so they get to the point where when we met somebody that's different from us, we just want to uh, procreate. We have to. It's not something that we're gonna do it or we're not ready. No, we have to procreate because most places it was the people that survived. There was a family, so you cannot, even if you're part of the tribe, you cannot have babies with your own family. So you have to, if you like I see it, when I was growing up, my mom was telling me that I'm a beautiful, beautiful man and a handsome, and she's gonna have a beautiful grandkid. But we know that we have to interact with different bloodline. So we go to different tribes, or if we met somebody who's black, we know the native with black bloodline, they come healthy and they come beautiful. So if we see a white person too, because it's not our DNA. So the bread, it was not on our culture at all. So we have to see the beautiful way of see ourselves, and the same time be able to see the beautiful in other people. So and that's where we see a beautiful people when we see a black person, and we was like, in the same time, sometimes we know the female it will get married with a black male, and we know they're gonna come out very healthy. So the is for me, from my point of view, it have nothing to do with the color, like being racist or look things that are ugly. Is not on in my mind. So we see beautiful people.
That was beautiful, Pedro. That was beautiful, my brother.
Yes.
uh, go ahead, Ron. 3 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, give me a second to think. Cause I had some. Oh yeah, I was trying to get my turn on that Farrakhan situation. I was listening, but I ain't never took words from a nigga with a perm. I was always like that as a child. I'm still like that now. I ain't never took words from a nigga with perm in his hair. I never did. You can never trust him. Al
You
Sharpton,
are
never trusted
hilarious.
him. Farrakhan, never trusted him. Only nigga I trusted with a perm was Michael Jackson though, because he was the realest nigga. Yeah.
Well, his hair got burnt off and doing that Pepsi commercial,
Yeah.
so you can give
Yeah.
him a break. That was a wig. That wasn't no perm. He had to get some put on there because he was completely bald. It burnt his whole head.
Yeah. Felt bad for dude though. But yeah,
Yep.
I do though, because my dad, he used to show me like Farrakhan's speeches and teachings and all that stuff though. And when I was a child, I mean, even then, I never agreed with it though. And I was old enough to understand like
Everybody
a
mute
lot of
up,
that
please.
shit.
Mute up, mute up, mute up. There's a lot of background noise, guys.
No, you're good. But yeah, I was young enough and still like smart enough to understand what he was talking about. And it never made sense to me though, because I don't know, it was almost like he was contradicting himself a little bit. So
Mm-hmm.
I've never listened to him. And I feel like whenever we have black leaders like that, it's the ones that push us back so much. So because they're up like they're in the face front of black people, and black people will still go and follow that and say he's the realest. So he speaks so much truth. Only thing I agreed out of that speech was two things. Yes, there was jet black people with straight hair, but that doesn't like you feel me. That doesn't take away of their lineage. And number two, though, yes, sometimes that kink in our hair is like little spider senses. You know what I mean? I feel it every single time something's going wrong. So it do tingle, but that's the only thing I agree with in the video. Other than that, though, nah, dude's a fraud. And he's a crook. So I landed there.
Thank you, man. I almost forgot what we were talking about.
Did he
Thanks for
find to be
bringing,
un? Did
thanks
he
for
find to
bringing
be
that back around.
un-African? After he found to be un-African, though, did he find to be un-African, anti-African?
Okay, yeah. So so let me get a confirmation from Mounts, Ron. So he's anti-African, or how do you see the situation?
Um,
I mean, you said a lot.
Anti-African. I mean, deep down, maybe though he doesn't show it that much. I mean, but some people can see through his bullshit though. But honestly, I don't know. I think he's two faced. That's what I think. He's
Yeah, I'm
two
saying, but
faced.
is that particular teaching anti-African? Say we
Oh hell
curse.
yeah, yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
yeah.
I just want to know what year is that, because you know how close he got with Gaddafi. I can't see him
That's what I
being
was saying. That's smart. Exactly why I brought up.
No, yeah,
yeah
And
that was
later
that was
on.
and
no,
he'd have to
that was
conform. He'd
no,
have to.
that
Yeah.
was after Gaddafi that was after he got the mosque. Gaddafi gave him that money to get that mosque Mariam. So that was way after he met Gaddafi. He
No,
was
he
messing with Gaddafi.
didn't give it for Mas Miriam. That was the one that's been around forever.
No,
I think they used that investment. Remember when they tried to start that toiletry, fresh and clean toiletry line, and that's what that loan from Gaddafi was for, and they did pay it back. But that's why I'm just saying his
no.
relationship with Gaddafi,
I was in the
I
nation.
can't, you know.
Okay.
No, I was
Smart.
there, so I remember all of this. I was there. I was there. He got the money from Gaddafi to get that mosque. He used that money to get the mosque. They did give him. He gave him money a couple of times, but did use that money to get Mosque Mariam. But he had a broadcast to show him teaching. He had to change his teachings a little bit to conform with the Arabs. But he didn't get that $1 billion from Gaddafi. The government let him get that, but he said that after he was messing with Gaddafi in the '70s and '80s. Because Khalid Muhammad went down and met Gaddafi first, then he took Farrakhan off of it. That was way after he met Gaddafi. That was like the mid '90s when he did that.
Okay.
I came in '89. I came in the '80s.
I got you, Monster. So we got everybody agreed to the Sister Smart. Let me go ahead and drop you, and then come right back up, Smart, because I think it's something up with your. Maybe if I drop you and come back up, it'll be easier to hear the background noise. Everything is good when you talk. When you talk, it's clear, but like when you're not talking, it's not clear. So let me.
Okay.
And if it's not you, Sister, I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna bring you right back up. Okay. I know you in the chat. Okay, I don't want her to feel bad. And I think I heard, if it's somebody else background, we'll do the same thing. Okay, just so we can get it right. The other brother just left. He couldn't wait around to get introduced.
Let me know
So
if it's my background.
I think it is. I think it is Smart. I do hear it from hers. I don't know what. Maybe you know what it is, Smart. If you have another device next to your phone, it might be it. But does everybody else hear it, or is it just me?
I hear sometimes you got to close out all your other windows. Like that
On
helps.
on my end or
No,
her
no,
end?
on Smart's end. If she has windows
Oh,
open that are running in the background, sometimes that interferes.
yeah, that's a weird interference, you know. But sister, like I said, if you're not talking, just mute yourself, and then just when you want to talk, just go ahead and unmute yourself. And it sounds crystal clear when you're talking into the mic. It's just when you're not talking, it interferes. But that goes for everybody else too. When you're not talking, just mute up, just so we're not targeting people. Okay, so again, it's an open panel. Pedro, did you say, was that anti-African? Do you think that was anti-African? What you heard from Louis Farrakhan in that video, Pedro?
It was a little bit like two faces because he was trying to be kind of a preacher and teach, but on the same time, by the time he said it, that his own people, they're ugly and they're cursed. That's the completely opposite that we're being teach. That I'm being teach. We've been teach that we are blessed people and we're beautiful. So, like for example, if you're trying to do the same thing, in a native on a powwow, right, on a ceremony, I'll be gone. They're gonna say, okay, thank you, but you gotta go now. Basically, they're not gonna let me finish. They're gonna tell me to leave. So I think that I don't look from the African way or from that culture way. But if you have somebody that's my bloodline and come up with something like that and try to teach it, try to be a preacher, or say that in public, he'll be going and walking out of there. He say, okay, thank you. You gotta go now. You're not welcome anymore. So
Yeah, they tell you to go to a different church and sing that choir, sing to
exactly.
that choir.
Yeah, not only that though, I meant to add this too, bro. He's a light skinned nigga, bro. And they always got some shit to say about some dark skins, bro.
That colorism coming
It's
back.
organized religion, man. Once you start trying to fit spirituality and organize it, you start to try to like dictate what other people should do according to your interpretation, which is some bullshit.
Like conform it. Yeah.
Yep. You know? And plus I heard about that too, that he was an informant. I heard about that too. I feel like all these niggas is informants, bro. Whoever be
Yeah, I only like
they
Farrakhan.
sell out your shit,
Around.
bro.
It's a cult. It's that's why cult means culture. That ain't what cult means. It's not what cult means. Culture. I mean, no damn culture. The etymology of the word is what you go by the meaning of what the word means. What people generally perceive it with the meaning of the word. What's the definition of the word? Yeah, the etymology got to do with the word.
And like we
You know
were
what I'm saying?
saying before, Monta, like two things can be true at the same time. But like when they ask you that question, it's like, well, you didn't ask for the etymology, you asked for the definition, right?
What
With the overall, the popular,
what is
the
what is
popular
what is
definition or whatever.
yeah, what is etymology? Nobody thinks of cult meaning culture. What does that do with the etymology? Where the word came from and all that? Without
Well,
mind,
that's what I'm saying. He was kind of like he was conflating things, right? He didn't stick to what he was saying. But
that's not what the word cult means. So that's not the definition of cult. General perceived definition of the word cult is some type of religious movement where it's sinister in nature and destructive. That's what a cult means. Does not mean about no culture. And no definition I've seen that says that. So I don't know why he was trying he overthinking things.
Now, I think you're mentioning the occult. Occult is of a negative,
Yeah.
mostly connotation, and then cult is somewhat short for culture, as far as I remember.
oh, so it's a different word all completely.
Yeah, I was surprised at it too. If you put an O in front of it, then it becomes a negative, like devil worshiper
Oh,
type thing. I'm gonna go look at
If
it.
you look up the definition.
that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, and again, it's you'll never win with a hater though, Monsa. You feel me? The best thing you guys can do is
Look up
meet.
the word cult. CULT.
Its system of belief cult is, and I'm
Go ahead. I think he's gonna look it up for you. Nagwal, he'd be looking up stuff, so he can definitely verify this.
Yeah.
Is this someone new? Is there someone new? Oh no, that's Sister Smart. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Good
And
thing you can.
occult is kind of keep secret and conceal, kind of like esoteric like. So occult is more of like the hidden type of thing, and then cult is
Oh
just a
right.
system of practice and belief.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Enough to see no longer.
it has a sinister. It's sinister. It's religious. It's sinister. It can be
Well, I mean,
destructive.
the cult in the religion doesn't necessarily mean sinister, but in my opinion, I would say yes, it's sinister.
Right, right. Yeah, exactly. Well, 'cause
Systematized,
when
you know
we
what I'm
think
saying?
about those, like Marilyn Man, not Marilyn Man. Sorry, guys. What's that one dude's fucking? All the people that have those. I can't even think of any crazy people with cults right now. But religion is an easy one. A religion one is an easy one to go to because of how quick you can brainwash or how quick you can gain a following by your what's it called
The
the
Dravidians.
Mormons, the Latter Day Saints,
Yeah.
the
So there's a
Dravidian.
difference
Go ahead.
between organized religion and then there's religion. Religion comes from religio, Latin meaning to look back, to mend. So religion is not so bad, but it's got a negative connotation because of organized religion. The organized religion is what.
Well, the definition I'm looking at says it's a small group of religious people, and it can be sinister, and it's like saying it's destructive. You go to Google and look up the word cult. What it
No, no.
says.
So you're going by connotation, which is a dictionary definition, but you want to look up the etymology, which is a denotative primary
Denotation. Okay,
definition.
gotcha. So those are the most simpler ways of looking at it. But
Yeah,
you're right, Malta. You're right. You're 100% right. And
everybody thinking the word cult. They know, and you want to get technical. I gotta speak this slave master's language out of etymology. When everybody thinks the word cult, you go. Everybody say that man in a cult. You know what it means.
right, right. We're
You know
not going to
everybody know
think
it.
about his
Yeah,
culture, right? The
yeah,
general
yeah.
population, like the nuance of the word now, like you said, connotation and denotation. There,
Yeah, that's what the definition is.
yep.
How you gonna find anywhere else? What definition means? We use all the words by what the definition.
Yeah, but okay, but you know how like in the Malcolm X movie when the homie in the jail, his brother showed him the definition of black, and he had to break that one down for the brother, and he's like, look, black isn't what you think it is. Like, look, you got to look deeper. You got to look at etymology. You got to see how that
Wow,
word
so they got-
denotes other things, right? It has a bad negative connotation. That's what he was getting at, right?
but
And
but that dude knew what I was saying. He knew what I was saying.
no, I ain't talking about him though,
No,
Monson. Yeah, I'm
yeah,
talking about just but that's what I mean about like when we try to share like information with someone like out of
yeah.
love.
I ain't
Sometimes,
trying to be no.
sometimes, yeah, sometimes people want to be like, don't get smart with me. Don't be talking about etymology, and you're just like, well, look, brother, I wanna break this one down for you. But it's not to. But that's how a lot of people feel, though. You feel me? They're like, are you trying to make me feel dumb or look bad, like. And sometimes we do, but I know you have this thing with what's his name. So
No, I
that's
just
not
said
what I'm talking.
he know what I meant when I said
Yeah, yeah, I know he
with
did.
the
I
common
definitely,
definition. People think
yeah,
of cult. They think of something that's religious, that someone had total control over you.
I
It's
definitely
sinister. Like
understand.
Jim Jones, the People's Temple, that was a cult. They think all kind.
That's
Next,
that's who I
that,
wanted to
that,
say,
that, that,
Monza.
that,
I wanted
that,
to
that-
say
that's a
Jim
whole as a
Jones.
whole as a whole Netflix documentary on the Nexium cult about the guy at the Nexium that had the executive cult. Anything that's culture.
Oh,
I don't
so
know
that was the
nobody
guy that was
thinks something.
branding ladies, right?
Yeah, the guy was branding on women and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I've seen that one. That's a good.
it's a whole
I didn't
documentary.
I
So
didn't hear about that one.
the common belief of cult is something that's sinister in nature. That's what it means. Nobody thinks a cult means culture. You know.
Well, I do, but
So that's what we're saying. We're just saying there's just different way. But I no, Monza's talking about this conversation he had with this other individual, right, Miguel?
yeah, yeah,
And
yeah. Oh
and
no,
that's the
what
that's the
I got what
context
Matt's
behind
talking
it.
about.
And
Yeah,
he knew what he meant. He knew what Monza was meaning, but he wanted to get smart with him, and he
yeah,
wanted
yeah.
to.
I hate with like, yeah, I understand. Like
Yeah,
sometimes we,
he wanted to defend that, and we also talk about how Farrakhan has some involvement in Malcolm X's death.
yeah.
He's involved. They try to they don't want to take responsibility for what they did. They want to put it off on the FBI. FBI didn't have to kill Malcolm because they knew the nation would do it. It's a
He's,
religious dictatorship. It was a cult, and they knew. that people love the man. Like they like before, like there was another guy named Abdul Khalis. He was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's teacher, right? And he disagreed with Elijah Muhammad and wrote letters to a bunch of his ministers, and they went
Yeah,
they
that
went to
happened
that
too.
man's house. They went to that man's house and they drowned a newborn baby, killed unalive newborn baby, unalive some children and women
Yeah, that's
because
Well,
they. It
Monta,
says,
you're gonna hopefully you got some good intel here with the panel. You feel me? You got everybody on board, you know, and we're gonna ride for you on this one. All right, Monta, with the
yeah.
debate.
We're training him, man. Get up, put on the gloves,
Yeah,
man.
we got you, man. We got you. Don't
yeah,
trip.
that's why I said we're gonna put it. I got my coaches. I'm gonna go through some mock debates to get ready for it. I'm gonna make the man he gonna want to unalive himself when I get done with him.
No, stop it. Stop it. That's not what we want. We want to shake. We want people shaking
No,
hands,
you don't end it
kissing
like that, man.
babies. All right, relax, relax.
Yeah,
All right, let's go. Let's go introduce West Africa. What's up, sister? Welcome to the panel.
Westy.
Everyone, what's up, Ron? Hey guys.
How goes, love?
Can you please introduce yourself? You know how this goes.
Yeah, let me introduce myself for the 1000th time. Hey guys, I'm a Liberian American. I'm 21 and I am from the DMV. I'm from Maryland. And yeah.
Welcome to the panel, sister. Welcome to the panel. Yeah, we just got done watching a video, and the brother Monta wanted us to watch, and we reacted to it. So that's what we're on. I know you're a little bit late on that, but if you want
Yeah, I
that,
was in another live getting it in.
Where you
play it
from?
so she can play it again so she
Oh,
can hear it.
I want to be nosy. What was they talking about?
West Africa be the
They
soldier.
were trying to call out somebody. I guess they were pretending to be black. I don't know. It was a lot.
Oh,
Well, you say you from the DMV, smart.
Yeah, I'm from the
Do
DMV,
you
but
listen to Cash Dummy?
no, I don't.
Dang, never mind.
I
That's the
listen
only
to
rapper.
what's it called, Young Manny.
Yeah, man, I've heard of them, Manny. I've
Yeah,
heard of
Young
them.
Manny. Yeah.
Yeah, sister. So we're just chiming in. We have an open panel. Again, you guys mute yourself if you're not talking. But we'll have an open panel. We'll do
Yeah,
this.
guys, it's lovely to see you guys here today.
Yeah, thanks for putting all that hard work out there, West Africa, on the
Yeah,
men.
guys, I'm guys. I keep the community safe. If you don't know me, I go
You and
I
Smart,
go
you and
around here
Smart would be
making
the
sure
best
everyone is doing
duo
their
ever.
job. So, guys, I protect you even when you're not there. You're welcome.
He's the cleaner.
That's what
Spirit.
queens do.
Yep,
The wolf.
That's what we do. That's right.
making sure these TikTok streets are safe for everyone.
Oh, girl. Ooh, child. I try to have my live is on Wednesdays. I call it Hump Day Healing. So we can talk
Ooh,
about intergenerational trauma. That's my thing.
I think I might need to swing by.
Yeah, please do. Girl, the stuff I have been called and what people go through, it's just it's and I said typical example of
Hell, they would
intergenerational
say that in
trauma.
front of me. I wish the hell they would.
Ooh,
Ooh,
we
child,
got
you
your
just
back.
don't
Don't
know.
worry. If I'm there, I regulate stuff.
Well, thank you, sis. Well, you gotta come. You on the East Coast, 9 o'clock Wednesday.
Yeah,
Hello.
yeah, I am on the East Coast. Amazing.
Okay, because I'm in California, so I'm all the way the other way. But oh Lord,
I'll be there.
our people, our people, our people. And I hear what you're saying. Everybody here, we all on pretty much on the same thing. Only thing with you, brother Pedro, is my thing is I don't want to be near them. Don't want to mix with them. Don't. If you look at in this country, when we did the best is when we separated from their asses. So
Mm.
you know, I understand all the spiritual and all of that because African people we created spirituality, so I'm good. But on the same token, since we talking about Yakub, then they say we're spiritual beings having a human experience. That may be true, but on the spirit side, I'll deal with that when I'm dealing with. While I'm here, right down here, I'm gonna make some heaven and hell right here. And I'm sorry, these folks have done everything.
No, we believe create heaven and earth.
You
We
say
Yeah,
what now?
create heaven and earth?
Yeah, we do.
And we do too. So
He's like, who's we?
I mean,
Wait, smart,
but I'm
smart, smart.
just
So
the
if he's saying, hold on, smart. If he's so how far do you draw the line? You know, we know YT people, right? Jakub, and who came along with Yakub? Like, what tribes would we say are acceptable to mix up? Because that's how I heard it. I heard like minority groups, but I mean, we have this issue too with being biracial, right? Or being mixed, they say.
right.
So at what degree, you know?
well, when we believe that different don't exist. I grow up with nothing, not even think about races to treat somebody different because it's different. But at the same time, this pretending they try to uh, assimilate native culture and say that they was here before.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is new because back in the day when the European was trying to pay, $10 or $15 for, a native,
Yeah,
uh,
$5 Indians. Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's just to get enrolled, but at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
they was going hunting human. These people hunt us down, and the way for them to get paid, right, is to get our hair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they originally scalp people, and then they want to talk about Native Americans scalp folk. No, white
Yeah,
folks did that shit
they
first.
was getting paid, and say, okay,
Mm-hmm.
to get paid, I'm gonna have to get this skull and put it in my backpack.
Mm-hmm.
When I get there, I'll get paid, and they was getting paid for a kid, and for a male, and for a female, different price. So these people they came from Europe uh to make money. They didn't came only for on the gold rush. They came before to get skin of animals, that to get actually our skin and make money.
So that's my point. Why would we
They didn't show
ever,
up that time.
ever want to be mixed with their asses? That's all I'm saying.
So
They've shown who they are.
the pretending is new. They just
Oh,
came
well,
up.
that's new, yeah. But I'm just talking about YT folks. They've shown you what they think.
The true
They
pretendian.
annihilated people. So
Yeah,
fuck
but
them, as
you know
far as
we
I'm concerned.
we call them evil people. The people they want to have the parrot mentality or squatter mentality, right? Those people they don't want to see you, right? If they see you, make sure you're not happy, right?
Well,
Those
then why would you want to mix with them? Is what I keep
So
saying.
that's what I'm saying. I think Pedro's talking about his tribes. He's not talking about YT people. Are you, Pedro?
Yes, like we don't we don't have that kind of YT people in Argentina. When we have Spaniards. We learn English because it's still a colonized language from Europe.
Right.
So we
As well as
speak,
Spanish. Yeah.
yeah, we speak Quechua as our language, and then we learn Spanish, and then we learn English. So if we have to learn French, if these people try to do the same thing, and then we're gonna be learning French, just because we have to learn about the person that try to analyze ourselves.
Argentina is one of the most white Argentinians, right? What would like a lot of immigrants got
Yeah,
brought there. Right? A lot of European immigrants got brought, including the Germans, right? Too. I heard a lot of
Yeah, a lot of Nazi.
yeah, a lot
I'm
of
sorry,
I didn't want to say
schmazis
the
was
word,
there.
but yes, Mark.
I'm sorry, schmazzi. Sorry,
Yeah,
F1.
yeah. It was
I
like
love
it
TikTok
was a
shop.
haven. It was a haven, for them.
yeah.
For them. That's probably
hmm
where Schmittler really went. Because who
That's what they say.
knows?
That's what I've heard.
That he didn't unalive himself.
Well,
You know.
now this there's public record. Now I think the president shared all that information, but the mustache guy, he just passed away when he was 97 years old. He have kids, all that stuff.
Well,
He got
I believe that.
I'm
yeah, he
glad
got
other people know about it.
different last name. He got people cloned like him, like 3 or 4 guys. They just look like him.
Mm-hmm.
The these people they was cloning humans way before the World War II. So this
Well, they experimenting on enough folks,
Well,
To see a lot of
Tyrone.
black people died in the smaller cost too. Most people don't know that, So it is what it is.
Those are
the
the
people
only ones that still get reparation every year on the month. The day.
I bet
That's the
shit.
one they want to recognize.
Right. I bet you they don't know.
Fucking small hat, bro.
the evil
And then we done gave if not real $30 billion
You
since
get
2023. So go figure.
so the evil people they they just assault and mistreated their own family,
Say
their
it,
own
Pedro.
kids, and they're gonna have kids with their own kids. So that's the evil people that
Say it,
we,
bro.
you know,
AKA Woody Allen.
I always forget his last name. Thank you.
Woody Allen, sick ass trick. Oh God, don't let me
freak.
get
I
it
started.
didn't
was
hear
his
that
daughter.
word
It
for a
was his
long
own
time.
daughter, right? His own
Well,
step.
she was
Yeah, he
adopted,
adopted this girl and then ended up marrying and having kids with her.
It
Sick
was a
ass.
good setup for him,
Huh?
It was, I'm speaking facetiously. It was a good setup for him.
Oh
Adopted daughter,
God.
No,
set it all
it
up.
was premeditated. You
Oh
Cause
yeah,
know.
who would
absolutely,
want
100.
him?
They're
Y'all
disgusting people.
notice these small hat men do a whole lot of that kind of garbage.
Oh, they're
And
crazy. I mean,
PD3Os, I mean, oh.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about earlier, and I forgot to say it. But
circumcision.
oh my God, Niguel, you read my mind. How'd you do that?
Yeah,
How'd
I
you
tell
do
people,
that,
why are
bro?
y'all doing that? That's not
Wow.
our way.
And well, here and then so tying it back to what we were talking about masculinity,
Mm-hmm.
femininity,
Bro, those guys are crazy, man.
not realizing what they were, and you can find that in the Bible about
The
how
Talmud is
the
crazy.
sacrifice of all the foreskins and all this.
Uh-huh.
And this and this is what plagues us back in Africa, with a lot of different things, but it's a lot of different ideologies that we've taken on,
And
but
it's been
I'm
Right.
going
forced
back to the
upon.
foreskin, learning about all the sensitivity in it,
Right.
all the nerve cells, all the things that
Yeah.
they strip from young men because they don't want them to feel pleasure. They want them to be soldiers.
Well, they want to bite it off, bro, with their teeth.
They want to traumatize them at birth.
Yeah, have you heard of
Right.
Simon, the little boy Simon?
Go ahead.
Oh, I have that's a wicked picture, but I have a boy. It's like 1640, and it's a weird picture. But he's like a little boy standing up on a table, and they all got scalpels out, and they're just drawing liquid and crazy stuff. I'm like one of the earliest accounts that I've seen. And I'm just like, why would they draw a picture of this? And then it's been passed along. So what is the point here? What are they doing to this child? Weird stuff.
Well, that's just their crazy shit. And then, of course, then you're in the hospital and women just let it happen. It's crazy. Let's say leave it alone. God made it the way it's supposed to be. So leave it alone.
I'm so grateful to my mom. Like they were trying. My family, some part of my family was trying to tell her about her children and how it was better for them because they were cleaner, and that it did a lot of. It helped with a lot of problems in the future, complications that can happen if you have foreskin, like all this ideology. And just go back to the small hat people, like they have a whole ritual and stuff where they do that to the children
Mm-hmm.
They bite it off.
without anesthesia, and they go as far as putting their own mouth
Yeah.
on it and sucking the blood. This is part of the
Yeah.
ritual. And
Yeah.
then there's accounts of young children coming up with STDs and all this other shit that There's a good documentary talking about it, all that when I was in college.
I
But
believe it.
just to
They're the
show
largest
you,
files in my logs, bro.
go ahead. What'd you say, Nicole?
Oh, they're the largest files in my logs. Like 20 years of research, and I did countless. I mean, I spent 3 months just on looking for reparations for the little 6 million peoples. But 3 months just on that, and I couldn't get to the bottom of it. But they are the largest files in my logs, and it's like I couldn't believe all the crazy stuff I was pulling. I was like, man, these guys are really the source of all evil. Like,
But
and
you
I was
know,
so, we're made
over
to
here,
feel sorry for
United
them.
States is a place called Appaloosa, the Appaloosa Mountain or the
Yeah.
Appaloosa Field. That's actually when the sick people reproduce themselves with their own cells for 2, 3 generations. If you don't stop them, they'll keep on doing it
Oh yeah.
because it'll be part of their culture.
Yeah.
Like their grandfather did it with their mother, and their mother's gonna do it with their kid, and their father with their kid, and next thing you know, you're gonna have people barking on the street, human beings barking on the street.
What's crazy right now is that the Orange Man's full cabinet is 100% Orthodox Ashkenazi. The 96% global media is small hats. I mean, how do the entire computer chip, like Intel and what's the other one? I forget the other one, but they own the entire industry on that, like
Of
almost the
course, that's
entire
the
tech
only
industry.
thing Israel is not real is producing. Did you ever read the book Protocols of Zion?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so
No, you know
I
exactly
mean I
that's
know
what I'm
that
saying.
was
Like,
some
how does
racist
these small
mess
percentage of
written,
people?
but
How do they control the entire planet? All the banking. I mean, it's crazy.
because they decided they were gonna do it
And,
after the
and
smaller cost.
no
You
one.
know, you know,
Yeah,
you know
money
how
is the
how
biggest
they
root of
did it.
all evil.
You know how they did it. They went to a continent, took all the gold, right, and then turned around and started buying stuff and set up a bank system. The gold rush was thousands and thousands of pounds of gold that they got out of America.
Yeah, that was
Well,
insane,
it
dude.
is what it is. Like I said, some of this stuff you can look at it as crazy. But my whole thing, if they're all Ashkenazis, you're not Semitic. So how can I be anti-Semitic and you ain't Semitic?
Yeah,
Sit your
exactly.
ass down somewhere.
When I ask you for the time and you say it's noon-ish, that means like noon, but not noon.
Right. So that's right. J-ish.
Yes.
You are an ish.
We had Mr. Ice on here. I really wanted him to stay. He'd have been our first op. He's totally against illegal immigrants and all this stuff. And I think he's a FBA too. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, he's still there. Come back, brother.
Come back, Ice, if you want to come back. We
Yeah.
need someone to go off. No, I'm sorry. That's not we
We
just
need one of
we
you.
need
You can
someone on
drop
the
me.
other side to educate us about how you think and how you
No,
feel.
he
You know?
still have
Welcome to
place
Phoenix.
up there.
Guys, I've been in his life before. Let him up here.
Yo,
Yeah.
you brought him
You
up here,
can drop
Wes.
me.
You brought him up here, Wes.
Guys, I volunteer as tribute. I'll be down for some time. Let's hear what he got for us.
She
All right,
keeps
for
the
sure.
streets
If you're
clean.
there, Ice, come on up. She's about to let you come up. Okay. Is he still up there? I don't see him anymore, guys.
Sick
Oh,
Tariq on him. Sick Tariq on him.
We do have another brother cut in the check if you want to come through. Any FBAs are welcome to come on up, and we want to pick your brain for a minute.
Yeah, we got to see Hollers down there. You're welcome up too.
before I forget again, Nawal, you know what your name means?
Oh yeah.
Can you say it?
Now what?
Oh,
Oh,
it's
what you mean, like the shapeshifter?
the vibration. You know what does that mean to you?
Well, to me, it's a plant person. I'm also known as kind of a shaman.
Yeah, it's a knowledge. It's not gual. It's in, right?
Yeah.
Agua is water, and the L from El. So I'm gonna type it right here.
No, you know what? I've never looked at it in this form. Thank you, Pedro. I've never actually broke it down in that particular manner.
It's Tlac. The
So, so my
that
last name is Espiri Quetzal, and
oh,
so the Quetzal is representative of Nahual, precious flower, queen, and the
it's a
Quetzal bird.
knowledge.
Yeah,
It's a
that's
it's a knowledge. It's a vibration, healing knowledge. Look at what I type is Tlac.
so.
If you
So
type it just like that, it's the knowledge of water, and I can give you that knowledge. That knowledge, if you give me 1 minute, the knowledge is,
Yemen, yeah.
thank you, they have that vibration, right? The knowledge of human being can create a vibration through his throat, right? To create flowers inside the body of human being in the water. So I don't know if you hear the, the flowers of life. There's a bunch of circle all together, and
Shoshil, Shoshil.
there's three-dimensional. It's that knowledge. So the knowledge is the water. You can say that water, bad word, anything, or evil words, and put in a refrigerator, right?
Yeah,
And when you put in a microscope, it's completely disformed, right?
you're talking Misato Emotu.
Yes, exactly, that knowledge. So that means that you can actually learn how to create that vibration of love and harmony. So you're gonna get the knowledge from the trees or from the plant, right? To enter that knowledge, that means that you have to grow any plant that you want to grow or any flower plant. And you put the seed into your mouth, right? And let it stay there for 3 hours. So it'll get the humidity from your saliva. So that the plant is going to have the part of your DNA. So when you grow that plant and you take care of that plant like a baby, right?
Yeah.
You will communicate with that plant. So that when you communicate with the plant, that plant, it will tell you what does she cure. She can be curing different things, right? So with that knowledge, and then you can actually cure somebody. But whatever you say, if you say it's not hypnotized, okay? Like you cannot get somebody to have a mental illness, right? And having a hard time to understand things. You can actually vibrate with the vibration of love and the knowledge that you can heal that person and just talk to that person. So all the water that's inside that person, it'll vibrate and be healing herself through your face, the faith that you have in yourself. So that knowledge is beautiful. It's Nawal. It's N for the in, agua for the water or tlak, and the L is from El, E-L. If you put in a paper and you write it like this, you put the I, N, and you put a line, you put water or agua, you put a line and put L. You put the E and the L. And you're gonna know what that means with the knowledge of flower. When with that vibration is the vibration of earth. It's called Pachamama. So when you get well, when it is in the snow, right? A snowflake, that's how the vibration of love. When you talk to love to a water and you put it in the refrigerator, and then you put it in a microscope, it'll look just like a snowflake because of the vibration of love. It's a healing vibration.
There you go. There you go, Nagwal. Nagwal got the download.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Nagwal. Respond to that. I do want to ask Mansa what he thinks about circumcision, not to derail.
Can you give me big screen real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
So I'm a practicing Nahual. I've been practicing for 20 years, Pedro. My ally plant is psilocybin mushroom. Right? I spent 3 years in isolation at the beginning of my initiation in 2009, where I was in complete isolation by myself for 3 years. I ate 2 grams of mushrooms in the morning, 2 grams of mushrooms at night, and I did nothing but remember a workout system and research and write. I'm a poet. So what you were saying was exactly correlated to what my practice is. So I've been writing poetry for 20 years now, and everything that I've ever researched, everything I've ever read, watched, listened to is in my phone, and I help protect indigenous identity. That's been my practice. It took me a long time to figure out what I was, but when I found poetry, I found my last name, which is Espíritu Quetzal. The first part is Espíritus, meaning light, pride, energy, breath, ghost, and arrogance. The last part is Quetzal, meaning bird, flower, queen, and Nahual. So it was like everything you said was exactly correct, except I hadn't noticed the agua. I don't know why I hadn't seen it, but seeing the agua now was such a great thing, because I love that even this far in my research, I can still gain insight from people. But when you said that, people refer to DNA quite often, but if a person really wants to know what DNA is, there's no such thing as a double helix strand. All knowledge is held within DNA. You can't conceive of or create computers from information outside of self. That knowledge comes from within. And so all the information on the planet, both future and past, are held in, quote, DNA. But DNA is merely the geometric structure of water, exactly as you had said. Although I abide by a complementary practice, meaning I don't just focus on the binary system, which would be just love. In order to have love, you have to have a fear or a hate. So I appreciate both of them, and I definitely appreciate you bringing your bit of knowledge to me tonight. Thanks, man.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm a condor.
Nice. Do you practice with plants as well?
Yeah. Actually, all that knowledge that and being teach and pass on for me to teach it. So I have to teach it to my grandkid, and it's a condor culture. When you looked at,
what's funny is
Go ahead.
Oh, so I have been blowing glass for 25 years. I've been blowing glass. So you see the flower here. I didn't figure out my last name until 2009, 2008, and I had already been blowing glass. So my last name included precious flowers. I'm a fire dancer. All of these things. I'm a percussionist, a didgeridoo player. All these things that are attributed to shamanism or Nahualism, but I didn't know my name yet. And so by the time I finally figured out what I was, it was like kind of obvious at that point, because I had been embodying everything that a quote shaman is. But shaman can only be from the Tungus people of Siberia. That is their cultural position and their title. That's why the Nahual is from over here in this land.
The culture of
Toltec
culture, the eagle culture in North America, and the condor culture, there's actually the spiritual name. It's a spiritual where you actually have that knowledge to know more about yourself than anything else outside of yourself, and how to heal. So that's the medicine before Columbus that we have. So when you get that knowledge, that means your reality will be flexible. You get your reality. You can flex your reality on people.
So straight up the download. Thank you, Pedro. Thank you.
Thank you, Nagwal.
Thank you, Labs.
Thanks for the download. Yo, Mansa, you've ever tried some psilocybin mushrooms, my brother? You can respond to what they were talking about, or you can talk about your what you think about circumcision, if it's a good thing, a bad thing, and then like where does that come from? You know, is it an African culture? Is it a white tea culture? Is it a small hat people culture? What are your thoughts, my brother?
I, I know some of the Mandinka do. When you go through initiation, they do circumcise. I really don't. I'm not expert in that. About circumcision. I know I'm circumcised. So I don't know much about that.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Never thought, but I know it is done in some of the traditions of Mandinka
That's
people.
true.
They got circumcised when they go through initiation. Mandinka people.
Yeah, me and my friend would always make fun of me because he's like you hood gang, you feel me? He's like he'd make fun of me for having some foreskin, man, and I'd have to clap back sometimes at his ass, you know. So
You're not circumcised?
nah, I'm not circumcised.
Okay.
So
Hey, you better.
and it's
Because
just
fathers play. My father, he got circumcised like 50 because he's having a lot of trouble with his
Yeah,
handling his
yeah,
testes.
and let me say, there are situations, right, when you get older, that can complicate things, and there are reasons why that surgical practice is done for different practical reasons, right? There is a lot of misinformation about it, but I do know the practicality of it,
The Maya practiced it as well.
Oh, the Maya did. Okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah. Yeah, and it's interesting, for the different reasons why different cultures use it, like you said, brother, initiation is one of them. You're right.
The
Yeah.
transformation from one life to another we lack that
Mhm.
in society.
It's true. And different people have different ways of initiating, right? So it's for me it's interesting to see what happened, during the era of these, like, let's say the Bible, right, that has its clause about why they did it, or the Quran, why it's important in there, or a Sunnah, or you know what I mean, or a practical reason in the medical field, and what like what they say about it. So there are different opinions there. But yeah, it's an interesting question. That's why I bring it up. I don't want to make anybody feel bad for either having it or not having it. So, but yeah,
You're
it's a.
weird.
Well,
Yeah.
Just looked it up, and it said that it was usually used for ritualistic things, and it said that Egyptians did it.
mhm.
Pretty much the earlier, the origins of it. Then it said Kikuyu and Maasai tribes in Africa, and it could be some other tribes too. And then it also said the Semitic, which of course is where the small hats, most of them ain't. But yeah, that it was used.
They say the rabbi when he do it, he put the baby's in his mouth and
Yeah.
suck.
We were
Yeah,
just
I've
talking
heard that
about that,
too.
my brother. That's
That's
Crazy,
some
huh,
nasty
Manson?
shit. But anyway, and it's just been known to be detrimental to men in the sense that your penis is floating around in your underwear and your pants and it desensitizes it to a degree. And whereas they said men that are not circumcised have much more sensitivity, because it's protected. It's not hitting up against everything. So
Yeah,
it makes
we
sense.
manage,
Hmm.
we'll manage either way.
Right.
us men.
Oh, we
We'll,
know you black men. I know.
we'll
I
put
mean,
our
we
head
abuse
down and
ourselves anyways. Come on,
keep
let's
it
be honest
marching
here.
regardless. You feel me? Yeah, there's so many different types of way at looking
Yep.
at this, and that's what's interesting about it. Like I said before, I grew up thinking that it was something bad. I thought that there was something wrong with it.
No, that's natural.
And then this one girl, she put it to me like this. She was like, it's kind of like and I was surprised, but she was,
I guess she was a car chick. She drove an Acura Integra. She was all into her car, but she was like, it's kind of like a piston. You know how a piston works? And you know how the lubrication of a piston works in a car and an
Yeah, then you
engine.
get off on yourself, you know.
Well, just saying how the smooth process for a woman, for
Oh
her to
yeah,
feel
yeah,
it.
okay.
You know what I mean? For her to feel it, it's kind of like that's how she described it. And that was the first but that was the first positive I heard. But then I just got confirmation from women. I didn't have to get it from men. You know, men are gonna think what they want to think. You know,
No, you're weird,
but
bro.
some women, no, don't get me wrong. Some women won't even sleep with the guy if they're not circumcised. You know,
Yeah, bro.
that
There's weird shit
mentality
out there,
too.
man.
You know, so it's a trip.
I'm sure there's women that won't even sleep with the guy if they're cut. You know what I'm saying? There's got to be someone out there like that.
Of course, and that's what I'm saying. There's a spectrum, you know.
Yeah.
It just depends where you got the information, what culture
Everybody's
you
weird,
came
bro.
up from, you know, and how you feel about it growing up. Because I see grown men doing it because all their friends have it and they want to fit in, you know.
Yeah, my
Ain't
brother
no
did it.
damn way I be grown doing that shit. Are you crazy?
My brother did it at like 28 or something like that. It was hilarious.
That's too
My father
much.
did. My father was 50 in
Yeah,
his
you
50s
said
when
50. That surprised me, bro. I was like,
Oh
what?
my God. Why?
Homie was on a mission.
no,
No,
because he was having a lot of pain in his
Oh yeah, what happened?
testicles.
right. So
He was got a
Okay,
lot of pain
well,
in his
yeah,
testicles.
for a
Was it just
So
medical
infection?
the
reason.
urologist had him.
Oh,
Yeah, the urologist had him do it because the had no pain. In his testicles. He came
like
home.
urinary tract
Doctor had
infections?
him do it at. He's in. No, he just had pain in his testicles. I don't know what no urinary tract thing.
Oh well.
Yeah, he had a lot of pain in his testicles. Huh?
yeah,
Wow.
like I said, there's a lot of
Yeah.
medical issues. A lot of them are misinformation. A lot of them are legit, especially for older men that have
Right.
complications wherever, you know, around that area. You know, some relief is it's all depending on different things. And
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly.
I get the medical practice of it, but we know there's a lot of misinformation as well. So but that's the balancing act to take this information and not like I don't know how to like don't use it to degrade people or to
Right.
look down on them.
Yeah,
'Cause,
but you're weird, bro.
yeah, I'm weird. I definitely I got the hood. You feel me? I'm gonna take
You're so
Dude, the
crazy.
hood gang.
hood gang. You feel
I
me?
like that one. I've never heard that one, bro.
The hood gang, y'all are a mess.
But
I was
yeah,
gonna ask you, brother, down. I can't say your name. You ever studied the Orishas in Europe? And when he was talking about water, you know, it's Yemenya is the Orisha that in a lot of African culture.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yemenya.
some guy just told me about this like 2 days ago on another live. That's crazy.
Oh, about the Orishas, really?
Yeah. He was relating it to water as well. I was just like,
Yeah, well, she stands for water. There are what 8 of them, or I can't remember. But it's Shango. I know you've heard of Shango,
yeah.
Obatala. You know all of those. I used to study more of that stuff. I've forgotten a lot now, but I know Yemenya was the goddess for water.
Yeah,
right.
I just love finding like, I mean, Pedro. When he said agua, I looked at my name and I was like, yeah, no shit, Leroy. Look, it's right there. But I hadn't seen it my entire life. I was like, the fact that he could bring something to me that just lift that veil just that little bit for me to see something different than what I had been witnessing is crazy. I mean, I'm 51 years old, and you'd think I would have seen
Well,
that by
you
now.
learn every day, huh?
Oh yeah, that's why I'm so. I followed Pedro instantly.
Have y'all heard the story about Oshun?
Yep.
Yeah,
You heard the
it,
story about,
that
Yeah,
about
makes
Oshun and
Oshun.
the water?
I
Yeah,
was just gonna say that,
Shango.
Mansa Ashu.
No,
Yeah, the
yeah,
lightning
that,
brother, our
no. It
original
was one story
Thor in
about how.
Africa.
No, it was one
Did
story
you hear
about
the
how
story of this
Obatala.
YT girl tried to get initiated, and she called on Obatala, I believe, or whatever, and she died.
What?
You know, I'm like, some of y'all ain't cut out
They
for
just can't.
no.
They bringing
You
up
need
the
to leave
wrong
it alone.
ancestors. Is what's
They got a
going on.
cracker that's a
Huh?
high priestess named Phil Nemark. You ever heard of Phil Nemark? Phil Nemark? Phil Nemark, a white man. He was a high priestess in Nephi.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't see how they initiated his ass. Something wrong
He
with
paid
whoever
shit.
initiated him.
He paid the
That
money
shit
for
is
that.
crazy.
That take that money. He paid that money.
Yeah, some of them do. Yeah, and then that's just like these preachers taking money. It's a pimp hole situation. So no, you
Yeah,
can't
that
play
white
with
man.
that. Just like that white girl tried to play with it, and you see what happened to her. So no,
But that white man actually studied it for studied it and it's another lady out in California called Lucky Mojo Curio Company. Cat. She actually learned hoodoo from a black lady and preserved the traditions, wrote all the stuff down. But she's racist too because she got mad because she saw my page. She used to be real cool when she saw my page, how militant I was. She took offense to it, But she
for
has actually
what?
because she just because she's a white tea woman. That's why she's a
Cause
Jewish
she
white woman.
what?
Because she's a white tea woman. They don't like
Oh,
She's
I
white
don't
too.
even. I can't
no.
believe somebody would truly initiate a white person. Something wrong with
Yeah,
them.
they do it. And I can say for a fact some of the
You
Nigerian Bible.
breaking
I
up?
never went to
You're
get
breaking
initiated,
up,
but
Mata.
I said some of the Nigerian Babalawos, you know, some of the Nigerian Babalawos, you couldn't get straight answers, but that white boy knew his stuff. I have to say that he knew it, and
More than the
and
Babalaos?
you can get some straight. I would never let him initiate me, but he didn't know what he was talking about.
Wow.
He loved it. He stayed, he's from.
Leave our shit alone. That shit burns my ass.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Well,
initiate shit.
yeah, yeah. Some of them, what they'll do, they'll take it and document it, write it down, and make it into a course. That's what Kat did. She got
What?
a, yeah. He had courses and stuff he got
Yeah.
in different nations.
You,
He take it and systematize it, make it. He took it and
like a
systematized it.
doctor.
Yeah, that's what he did. Yeah, still
And
his
that's
name.
why we
I don't know if
gatekeep.
he's still.
Yeah. Like I
I don't know if
couldn't.
he's
You
still
can't
living, but
even
his
do
name is
that with
Phil.
Nahualism.
Well, somebody's
He got a
always
one eight
willing to get paid.
hundred.
And I
Like
just feel like you ought to, like I said, like that YT girl dropped dead. That you ain't got the melanin, boo.
it's a cyclical philosophy.
Yeah,
It
that white
can't
man
be
had that
explained
white
in a
man had a
binary
1-800
linguistics.
number for EFI.
Oh my lord. 1-800 shaman.
All right. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, that's what he had at 1-800. Yeah, look him up. Phil Nemart. Phil Nemart. Look him up. Yeah.
I was at Burning
He had a
Man one
book.
time, and some lady asked me what I did, and I
Oh,
told her
Burning
for
Man.
short term. I told her I'm a because if I say not wild, people don't understand. And so I told her shaman. She was all skeptical. She asked how my shaman. I was like, explained to her my name. She's like, oh, she said, I'm a shaman too. So she asked me to come over to her little shaman practicing place, and they were teaching each other how to masturbate. And I was like, what?
Bitch, please.
Did
You
she
just
teach you
trying
how
to
to
get
start?
some black dick. That's all that was
Did,
about.
did she teach you how to do
No,
it?
it was a
No,
full on course. I mean, I didn't go in or nothing like that, but I was like, it said on a schedule, like it was a chalkboard where it was like 4:00 self masturbation schedule. I'm like, what the hell? This is not shamanism. I'm sorry, but that's not it.
Well, they always fuck up everything they put
They
their hands
do.
on.
They do. That's why you could never teach it. No one could.
You should never teach it. That's why I say any need to grow that would do that need to be dealt with. That's all I got to say.
Those are our cults at the end of
It's
the
got to
day.
be some doors they ain't got the keys to.
Well, like to be a Nahual or to be a shaman, you actually have to go through an unaliving process. I mean, I actually went through that process in 2009. It was the most frightening thing I ever gone through my life, but I ended up saving my own life through my own practices. And I didn't understand any of this, by the way, while I was going through it. I didn't figure it out till like a year after. I was like, it kind of started coming clear, and I was like, oh shit, this is like, I'd always wanted to meet a shaman because I'd always heard that they're defined as one who knows. And so I was getting really good at research. And I was like, I want to meet one of these fuckers, like put him to the test, like, and then I found through poetry, I found my name. I finally to find who I was. And I was like, shit.
Everything that you was looking for.
Yeah, bro, that was it, Pedro.
You.
It was so embarrassing, bro. Like, I was ashamed of myself.
Yo, Ron, I know you've been silent over there, brother. I don't want to leave you out. I I know us older men over here are out over talking and stuff like
Oh
that.
man, 51. I'm not
if
that bad, bro.
if
I
you
didn't
Ron,
take it up.
if you wanna speak on medicine men and shamanism, or you want to speak on this circumcision topic.
Well, I ain't circumcised. So I mean, I am circumcised. My
Hood,
fault. I am
oh, I thought it was
circumcised.
hood gang.
Holy
That's
smokes.
Nah,
not
nah,
hood
nah,
gang,
nah,
bro.
nah. That's the opposite for me though. But I mean, none of the stuff that y'all was speaking on. I mean, I really didn't have an opinion on. I was just learning from y'all for real, bro. I just been listening. Cause I've been
No
sitting here
doubt.
doing these dishes at work and shit. But yeah, I just been listening, bro.
Yeah, get it, brother. Yeah, well, that's why. Did you ever have any experiences when you were younger about circumcision? Was it explained to you when you were younger, or how old are you again,
No,
Ron?
I'm 24, but no, you know,
Okay.
actually, the first time that I've ever learned about circumcised meat was from Mike Epps, bro.
Oh, he did some joke, huh?
Yeah,
Let me
cause
hear it. Let me
there was
hear it.
this deep cut movie that's called School Dance, and like he and the main character, which his name was Jay, I think his name was, it was like Jay or some shit, Jason. His the main character's name was Jason, and they was and they he was dancing and everything, and his cousin had pulled down his pants and smacked him in his neck, and then everybody was sitting there laughing at him, talking about his meat was like circumcised though, or like he said had extra skin on it.
Mhm.
Oh, he must have got a phone call. It sounds like it was a humiliation.
My bad. Nah, it was my percentage thing. But he went to the principal's office, who was actually Mike Epps, and then Mike Epps was talking about it. Then he said, "Oh, so you ain't circumcised too?" It had yeah, bro. So then I was sitting there, and mind you, I'm like 11 or 12 watching this movie, bro. So I'm like, bro, what the fuck is a circumcised meat? So then I searched. I was like, oh, but I never got any information after that though, on like how it was. But I mean, as I got older, I started to understand what it was. Though, yeah, it's like extra skin is protection of the skin, and some people actually get that removed at birth. Some of them get it removed when they get older. Yeah, but yeah, I learned a little bit about that though. I had to teach myself, of course.
Thanks, Ron. Yeah, and that's how we all learn. We always have to ask the question, and go down that rabbit hole ourselves. Yeah, facts, Ron. Okay, this is an interesting conversation, guys. We got FBA on one side, we got circumcision on another, we got Elijah Muhammad and Farrakhan, right? And then we got shamanism. I think I
We've been
think all
all over the
those
place, bro.
topics are all like we got through a lot, so we have a lot to work with here. But again, we'll have an open panel again. You guys can talk amongst yourselves. Please stay muted if you're not talking, because the background noise. Once again, guys, just for a reminder. And thanks for being up here. I probably got maybe like 2 more hours in me, maybe less. Okay, I'm just letting you guys know.
Boy, would you get into bed and get you some rest?
You guys are weird.
We always
Probably
have
off the
fun, but you
mushrooms.
gotta get your rest. If you gotta get up and go to work in the morning, come on now.
Vibe's pulling that graveyard, man. He's always up like that.
No work tomorrow. No work tomorrow. I'm good. I have
No,
Oh,
I'm
I'm
not
about to say
graveyard on
Vibes
the
is,
TikTok.
Vibes is probably
Wednesday,
off the
but
mushes.
I'm
You on the mushes
prepared.
right now, Vibes?
Nah, I haven't done mushrooms in a whole year, but I
A year,
just by
damn.
just by listening to Nagual and Pedro, y'all make me feel like I gotta take another dose. Seriously,
Nah, bro.
have you taken?
Nagwal is bro. He's very knowledgeable, bro. Like ever
You
since
gotta
I
take
met
some
this man, I've been
mushroom.
learning
You
some
gotta take
shit.
some mushrooms. Nah, I'm joking.
What's funny is I haven't taken him in probably like at least 8 years.
Oh
8,
wow, you see,
damn.
there it is. Yeah.
After
And
3 years
wow.
straight, you just kind of you
Ah,
don't need him
hell
anymore.
yeah,
Oh my
hell
you
yeah.
guys,
God. Well,
you
I
guys,
drink
what?
mushroom coffee. That's all I
There
do.
you go. There you go.
What
Get that
like
microdose
so
on.
mushroom flavor? Are you doing or
It's
mushrooms
actually
infused?
5 mushrooms in the in it, and it tastes like coffee a little, for the
Is it
most
I think
part.
psilocybin?
I know what you're. I think I know what you're talking about. Smart. It came out a while ago.
Yes,
Yeah.
rice. It's
Yeah,
called
yeah. It has
vibes.
the blend. Okay, that's right. That's
The
right.
blend of 5 different mushrooms. I don't
Right.
know
Oh,
why
okay.
vibes. Could you please, when you come back, remove that at vibes right down there by his?
Which
That
He's
is
vibe?
stuck
just
on it.
really because I don't see
It's,
that well. That's
it's like a
just
it's like a
really,
Vibes foreskin.
yeah. It's yeah. That
Wait,
his little mushroom.
say
That's
this
what it's
again.
looking like.
Say this again. Oh, oh, fix my name on there. Is that what
Yeah,
you
man,
Yeah.
you gotta
See
get that off
where
a
it's
truck,
at
bro.
at vibes. You got it right there.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna try. I
Mm-mm.
know. I know. I
When
didn't mean
somebody
to.
like me, I'm just seeing the outline of stuff. I couldn't. I had to put it on magnify to see what it
it's,
said. But yes, could please. That's just really kind of sticking in my craw.
it's really disrespectful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want nobody to say, "Oh, look at him, he homosexual. He got that
I would.
penis
I
right
would.
there by
I would
us
say. I would say
Cheeto
get your.
leany."
I would say get your mind out the gutter. You
I
feel me?
know, but mine is always in it. So
But
Cheeto leany, you don't want to give him nothing.
where is this other one I had? Oh. No, but I was gonna tell Ron that yeah, just do your own research on it, man. I mean, we can tell you a lot too, but if you're interested, look at microdosing before you get too crazy. You know, I don't wanna throw irresponsible information out there too.
That's funny. The other night you were like, "Take 5 grams, man. Take five
What?
grams."
Nah, hell
I was
no.
like,
That
"Don't,
was for
dude, don't."
somebody else. That was
Nah, the last
that
time
was
I did
their
that, bro,
advice.
I took like 3 grams, bro, and I started looking at the TV, bro. Everything was turning into pixies, bro. I was like, hell no, bro.
And that's why everybody needs someone to be next to them while they do it. You know, being with someone
Yeah.
knowledgeable and stuff like that. Because you can have bad trips. You know, it's just like it's how you manage them, man. It's all one big journey. So
Well, I'll
I
tell you
Oh
mean,
this.
but
my
like
God.
it was actually a good trip, bro. It was just the fact that I've never had a visual trip, bro. Like it started like I was looking at everything like, bro, what the hell? Then I went inside the bathroom and I had to take, a Yuki, bro. So I like the light was on and it felt like my head was just loud, bro. Like I was getting a headache with the light. So then I turned it off. I felt like the devil was gonna pop at me. So I flipped it back on. I was like, nah, my head's too loud. So I flipped it off. I said, nah, fuck that. The devil ain't getting to me again. So then I flipped the light on, bro. It was hell, bro. But I had fun on that trip. It was just crazy. It was just
Even the
crazy.
No,
bad
I
trips,
could never get out of control.
even the bad
I
trips are
just
good.
can't.
No,
It
because I
just
right.
mean,
it
yeah,
exposes
because
your
it's so
psychology.
small. It's so small, bro. And it just feels like you trapped inside of a box with your thoughts. You can't
And
get
let's
out of it.
Mm,
and let's remind everybody like the the all the different species of mushrooms, right? We're talking about the hallucinogens right now, right? But
right.
Oh yeah, but
there's
there's
lion's
endless.
mane, like the Sister Smart said. There's a bunch of ones that are good for your body
Right.
that heal you in different ways, right? There's other ones that will unalive you, you know. So you just got to be careful.
Yeah,
But
always
it
be a
is
good plug.
medicine. It definitely is medicine in a lot of ways, and I definitely got to go try it again, you know. And I want to do it with intention, you know, this time. Sometimes you do it with intention. You don't want to do it at a party, you know, you don't want to do it in loud areas and stuff. You want to almost sometimes just be by yourself, you know, and enjoy, figure out something. Have a set and setting, they call it. Um, but yeah,
You know, we do have a peyote. I don't know if you about peyote.
Yeah, I've
yes,
heard that.
yes, I've done it
San
once. It was very
Pedro.
beautiful
You
experience.
get over here. You have a San Pedro cactus. When you slide that, it look like a
Yeah,
five star. They call San Pedro cactus, and more on the Amazonas is ayahuasca. So you can actually make ayahuasca with the happy plant
chacruna.
and the
And the bark.
and the bark and the bark of corn tree and peyote, or you can use the San Pedro. And you make like a tea. You let it boil and you make like a tea. But we use that when we're gonna have babies. Like for example, you know that you're gonna get your wife pregnant, and you want to have nature, or put it in this way, you want to the universe have the best of you. right? And
Well put.
so it's about love. So when you drink that, it's like you actually generate this willing to have to take the best of you. So nature, when I have babies, is gonna take the best of your genetic and the best of your wife, and then put it in a baby.
I like that.
Yeah, that's when you understand the creation law, how things get created.
Yeah, so it's not just for let's just take drugs and have schmecks and no, there's a
No,
purpose.
I always tell people, that I did first time I did mushrooms was 10 years old, and when I started my practice, I was like 30, 32 or something like that. So
Yo,
I
that's
had
crazy.
20 years of recreation. So it's good. It's okay to have fun with it, but eventually you'll get to a point where it morphs. It goes through stages. At first it was all external, and then it went internal where I just closed my eyes, listen to music, and then it was just action practice. So there was stages to it.
That's a great point. And when I meant that, I just meant like there's
Yeah.
also
You're
deeper
right.
meanings of why people do stuff. And not that you can't have fun with it. That's not what I meant. But
Yeah.
that's probably
Intention.
how
Right.
it came. That's probably how it came off. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
But
You said it right. Intention. It's best to have it that way.
exactly. Did I don't know. Oh, I was about to bring up how I think ergot is a type of fungus as well, right? And that's where I think like it got into rye and bread back in the day.
Yeah,
They
the
said this is
witches.
the witches. Yeah, this is how they thought that they're like, why are these women acting crazy and thinking they know everything?
Yeah, let's burn them up.
And it was intimidate. Yeah, it was intimidating for their white tea partners. Their males that looked at them and judged them for being. And again, the women didn't know they were taking this because this was part of their daily meals, and their crops got infected with it. But
Yeah,
there was a guy that extracted that, and then that's how acid came. Is that how acid came out to be?
Hoffman.
Oh, Hoffman. That's right.
He actually he
He
understood and he
extracted
synthesized
it.
it.
Yeah. He
What is
extracted.
hash? That's what somebody gave me in college one time. I was so high, I was hanging out my window. I was like, God, please bring me down.
Hash is
It's
there's
it's
two
like
different types of
cannabis. It
hash:
comes
black
off of
hash and
cannabis. Like, go ahead,
black hash
Nicole.
and blonde.
Yeah, it was like a blonde. Yeah.
So that's just like keef. Like you shake off the plants and then compress it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's the
whatever it is,
shake.
that's the
It's the
highest
shake
I've
off.
ever been in my life. So,
It's the shake off the cannabis,
mm.
marijuana, and all that stuff.
Never
Yeah,
again.
I lived in
Never.
Amsterdam for a year and a half, and it was just beautiful over there.
I loved hashish. It's all about what you can take, and it's
I
always good to
guess.
start small
Well,
because
I
you can't
couldn't take
overdo
it.
it.
That shit, I was hanging. When you praying to God, please bring me down.
Yep.
Stop.
You ever see
I'll
that one?
never do it again.
You guys ever see
Oh,
that one? Remember that one cop that confiscated the edibles from that young
Yeah,
kid, and then
yeah.
he ends
They
up
called on
eating
the
it with his
911.
girlfriend, or no, I don't know if it was a partner or a girlfriend, but they end up calling 911, talking about call the ambulance. We fucked up. They turned themselves in because they stole
Yeah,
it from somebody they arrested. That was the funny part.
what?
it's
It
a
was
great
hilarious.
911 call. If you get a chance,
Yeah, it's
check
a
it
great.
out.
Go check it out. It's pretty viral. Yeah, put a cop eats edibles or steals edibles. You'll see it. It's funny.
That's funny.
Yo, Monza or West, have you guys ever tried anything like what's a psychedelic or cannabis or what's the I don't want to even ask what's the craziest thing you've done, but because there's everything else out there. Monza West or West Africa, Monza, do you guys want to chime in or you guys good? I'm just checking in. Those guys are just waiting for FBAs, I swear.
They gotta trap all set up, so they just patiently
They're,
waiting.
they're the front linemen right
They double
there.
dutch, man. They try to jump in.
Uh-huh.
Nah, but yeah. So I just wanted to say, yeah, the ergot stuff. I thought that was pretty interesting to see. I mean, people, and like the brother Pedro was saying, like even like think about how the white tea man watched us do our medical medicine practices.
and thought about us as worshiping the devil, or worship or practicing something that they had no idea about. That shit did not grow. I might say something crazy, but I was gonna say that shit don't grow in Europe, but like I
Well,
don't
that,
know about Africa. Like I'm sure there's a lot of spiritual practices and a lot of people that do medicine out there too. That.
so here's the thing. It's like when we were talking about identity, that's why I'm not allowed to adhere to an identity of any sort, because once I have no attachments to identity or ethnicity, then I remove the cultural bias, and then you acknowledge that life didn't start at one particular point of origin. It simultaneously emerged at different parts of the same planet. So every culture on the planet has had what I call plant people. That's what I would call myself. The term Nahual is a Spanish term that was assigned to the cultural, spiritual guide of the people that were indigenous. But once you remove that title, yes, even YT people have the exact same cultural position. It's just a different name of some sort. But at one point, we were in animal consciousness, meaning we had no ability to self-reflect. And once the cerebral cortex was completed, at that point, the mushroom called out to a person, and that first person that ate the mushroom became the first alchemist, became the first philosopher, the first mathematician, the first spiritual, like self-reflectivity. So from that point on, it spontaneously spread to all the other people in their cultures simultaneously across the planet. So from that point on, then we began the newest wave of consciousness, which is the modern self-reflectivity of today, where we have like internal dialogue and stuff like that.
Is that kind of like when the animals can like look at the mirror and they
Yeah.
can be aware of themselves?
Yeah, it's like once we became aware of ourselves, we then slowly morphed into acknowledging that we're not the only ones with this consciousness, that the tree has the same ability, that the dog or the
Right.
deer is the same thing, but we were just catching up to what was already there.
You know what that kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of like Terrence McKenna and his whole theory with the ape mushroom theory.
Yeah,
Even that is, wrong in some type of ways
of course.
too,
But
because but because he's thinking it the way he's thinking it,
yeah, evolutionary. But what's funny is I think is all these people that get credit for these practices, and none of them are indigenous. They're all YT men that are like talking about aliens and shit. I'm like,
Exactly.
it's just,
No,
it's
that's
just weird to me.
facts. That's so facts right there.
Like every shaman book I ever read was always through an apprentice of some sort. Never did the shaman actually write any books, because, as I said before, it's a cyclical philosophy that can't be expressed in a linear binary linguistics. So once you write it on paper, it has the ability to be interpreted in many different formats. Whereas cyclical passing down orally, you don't have that opportunity. It's more of it's a freestyle where you have to, like I said before, like the other night, when I say, listen to my poem, all people are pretty much dictated by linear linguistics. So they'll think POEM like a poem, but I'm actually saying POHM like the sound of the universe. Poem. So it has a cyclical expression, but because of our linguistic system, we'll only interpret it in the singular format, which is the restrictive nature of written linguistics or organized religion.
You went a little too deep there. I thought you had real poems. No, wow.
Well, I have memorized poems.
I thought you were gonna spit some bars, bro. Like what?
Like, for example, if we write something down, right, a message, and each single one of us read that message, is gonna meet something different.
Exactly.
Is the interpretation of each humans, because they're unique themselves.
Yes.
Each one of us, we're gonna have the understanding and the different realities, different weight of mind.
A different collective of experience that will allow you a different interpretation. So like our linguistic systems, where people think that when you have advanced vocabularies, that it's of a higher status. but you're actually cutting yourself off from the intuitional and circumstantial experience that is involved with communication. So if you and I are in a forest and I look into your eyes and we're hunting and the bow and the arrow is down on the ground, I look into your eyes and I look at the bow, I've already said like a whole paragraph without a word. You already know everything that I'm saying because we're in situational experience and we're connecting directly. No words are needed. So,
Yeah.
so go ahead.
I was just going to add that it is like body language. It's exactly like body language or even sign language in the sense that we still have those forms of communication, but they're just not. We, you know, where we should be, Niguel? We should be at the level state or consciousness where we're telepathically talking to ourselves. Like, you know how you just read my mind about that word when you said
Yeah.
circumcision, like shit like that.
Well,
Like,
see,
and it's weird because I have those instances though with people, you know.
so
And
it's
yeah,
telepathic. So the term itself, tele, it negates your ability to experience that the simultaneous emergences. So to make something implies that there's a line from me to you, which is inorganic. So when you put it in, when you develop a new term or a different psychology behind it, a simultaneous emergence, then you acknowledge the cyclical application. So I've used this many times. I'm a black arts practitioner, and people don't believe me, and I'm like, okay, do me a favor, close your eyes, focus your attention, and think about a bright yellow lemon that I cut into, and you can look at the juices spill out, and you look at the heart of the lemon and you squeeze it and you can smell it, put it up to your nose. I was like, what is happening to your mouth right now? It's most likely water and you're gathering saliva. I was like, that is black arts. That's voodoo. That's sorcery. I have an effect on you. Simultaneously, we think that we're somewhere else, but you and I are both looking into our phones in a place at the same time. All of us are doing the exact same thing. So how different are we? Is there really a distance between us? Because I'm able to communicate with you in the exact same moment, simultaneously with like 5 of us on this panel. Acknowledging those experiences in a different comprehension will allow a complementary application of philosophy, and then you kind of expand from there.
yeah. I'll never say that word again.
You're weird, Leroy.
Nah. But yeah, dude. When you said that about the orange or whatever, I used to do that a lot when I was like hungry and stuff. Like I used to think about a fruit, and I used to smell it, look at it, and like I used to be like, I know that feeling or I know that taste, like, and it would just like strawberries or stuff like that. Like I'd
Yeah.
be like, it's so weird how we can do that, like from our mind, like
Yeah, I'm not like we're hundreds of miles away, and I can still have an effect somewhere else, but it's not somewhere else. It's simultaneously where I am.
yeah, facts. Okay, we're gonna switch the topic, and that's not to switch it because it kind of like it partners with what we're talking about here. But what do we think about the so-called comet coming to America or coming to the Earth? Right? How it's this thing called the Three Eye Atlas or whatnot.
That 3 island.
Yeah,
What
yeah. And so I just want to give the context behind this, right? So,
what I can say is, it's they're gonna try to hide the much they can and the longest they can, but actually is an object that travel through the universe, and they visit these orbits. It goes to different galaxies. So every time I go through here, where we do have like in Peru, we do have writing on the ground just for them to look at from up in the air. So we do preserve. I'm gonna type it out here. We preserve some of that bodies in a city called Ica, Peru. So the we preserve their bodies in there. So now, because a lot of information is gonna go public, so they went and get that stuff out and make money off of of that. But basically, is that we have uh, people from other galaxy visit Earth before, and they're coming back. Some people say it's Jesus is coming back. Some people say the spirit of Jesus coming back. Some other people that say this help is coming back. But I think that if they decide to come back and they try to do the same thing they did it before, they have the power to actually exterminate us. Are they gonna put us to work for them, or they're gonna actually exterminate us, and they're gonna put their own genetic again to mix it with different animals and create different humans. But
Thank you, Pedro. Go ahead, land your plane, Pedro, because I do want to give full context to this, because some people don't know what we're talking about. But may I make you reiterate? Are you saying that in your people, like, they understand that this concept of something coming back, and doing this? And do you think that other people might take that and run with it in their own interpretation of it, or?
yeah, it's like sooner or later they're gonna turn the defense system on. I don't know if it's gonna, all that stuff is gonna happen before 2026. So
Okay, so we got a believer. We got a believer, and I don't know what it is. It's exciting for me, Just to give background story to West Africa, she doesn't know what the hell we're talking. So there's a comet heading to Earth. Okay, this is what NASA says. There's a lot of crazy stuff going around, but it's not acting like a comet. It's acting more like a alien mothership. They're saying, right? Um, some people think it's Africans coming back to get their black people in America and bring them back to black Africa. This is a part of it. This is part of the kind of thing with the FBAs too. Like, if they do show up and they are African, are you gonna try to delineate from your people? You feel me? Like, let's just say hypothetical, that they are African and they want to bring you back to the African planet. Are you gonna go with them, or are you gonna stay on Earth? So I kind of relate this to, like, kind of like Avatar, like that whole movie of, like, the infighting and all that stuff, and understanding that black people in Africa, they look alien to a lot of people already. When we talk about jet black, triple black, black blue, black green, like Osiris, all these colors, like, how powerful melanin is, and how they look alien to a lot of people already. So that's where I kind of conjured up this kind of thing to play with FBAs a little bit, because it's like, FBAs, will you still delineate, or will you tether to aliens if they're African? So that's the gist of it. So we still got smoke for FBAs, okay? We're just gonna make it fun, but what was I gonna say? So yeah, I mean, give me your thoughts on what you think, if it's a real, for us on the panel, if it is just a comet, a rock in the universe, or do we think it's some kind of intelligence from another world? It's some white NASA dude that was retired. He's like, I've seen this before, and they're like, what do they look like? He's like, they look like 7 foot black Americans. Or no, he said 7 foot African Americans. That's what he said. And then, so now on TikTok, everybody's like, oh, they're the Anunnaki. They're our brothers and sisters coming back to get us. So, like, that's where I kind of conjured up this as well.
and they took
It's
off
kind of just fun to play around with, but it's serious too. I guess it's supposed to show up behind the sun October the 29th in 2 days, and it's supposed to. I don't know. I don't know how much to believe NASA because they're supposed to show us. You know, they have the Hubble telescope or whatever, and they can show us planets from hella far, but they can't show us this goddamn rock. And they're gonna use. NASA doesn't want to release any photos because of the shutdown. You know, and at the same time, the government has done like a galaxy defense kind of system where it's the first time ever initiated by the government, and it's just a lot of things, you know, that don't quite add up. We got some pictures, but they're not too, you know, they're.
Show me the files, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I want your thoughts on this, guys, so we can
I want
start
the
with
Epstein
Nagwal.
files.
Go ahead, Nagwal. I'm gonna give you 3 to
I
speak
just
on.
need 2 seconds. I want the
Okay, go
Epstein.
ahead.
I want the Epstein files. I landed.
Oh, exactly. Okay, so yeah, what about the? Are the Epstein files that diabolical? You know that we have
Yeah,
to
of course
talk
they
about
are.
this. You know,
Of
so
course they
there's
are.
that too. Yeah, that's a good point, Nigwal. Could it all just be a distraction? Could it be part of Project Bluebeam? You feel me? Like, who
Absolutely, bro.
knows? Who
You
knows?
remember the when the so-called airplane hit the Pentagon, you know? I was like, the Pentagon is literally filled, I forget how many, it's like 4,000 people or something like that, paid 6 figures a year. There was in 1985, Ronald Reagan put in the Star Wars system as the missile defense system at the Pentagon and the White House. And it didn't, I guess it just didn't react. It's like, come on, man, you know?
That somebody gotta get fired.
Exactly. I mean, come on now. That whole building is meant to keep that very thing from happening, and it just so happened to like a plane, quote, plane hit that. Come on now. Show me the files.
Facts. Yeah, the whole 9/11 thing too. Like, I agree with you 100%. Okay, thank you, Nagwal. And
Yes,
again,
sir.
we'll have an open panel right here after we just get through everybody's first initial thoughts on the prompt. Wes, what do you think? What do you think about this alien ship? Sister, are you there? Sister West? I
Maybe
can.
Oh, sorry. I was cleaning the kitchen. Sorry. What was I supposed to say?
No worries. We're all multitasking here. But no, here, let me put the prompt up back for you, sister. Let me
we're
put
talking about the latest African restaurant
hold
coming
on.
to ATL.
Oh yeah, about that. Okay,
So
let me see
did
the
you
phone.
hear what my prompt kind of was about, Wes?
No. Our profiles are kind of covering and it says, "Will you still be delineating African Americans and Black African planets?" What are you guys talking about?
I try to break it down. Okay, so this is how it goes, Wes. So I don't know if you heard about Three Eye Atlas. It's supposed to be a comet coming to Earth, and it's on TikTok. You can go check it out. But it's called Three Eye Atlantis. Go check it out if you haven't heard about it. But it's supposedly a comet, but some people think it's a mother alien ship. And so I'm telling the FBAs too, like if the ship comes, if it's a mothership, if it is aliens and these aliens happen to be African, what will the FBAs do? Will they delineate from their brothers and sisters that want to come pick them up on the spaceship and take them back to African American, Black African planet, whatever we want to call it? And then, so I'm asking FBAs, do they want to jump on the ship with their brothers and sisters and go
They're
back to
not
that
gonna
planet?
go. They're gonna think they're imposters.
Like, okay, there you go. So
I'm a foundational brown
I'm
American.
getting on the ship. I'm gonna get on that ship and I'm hard assing to Planet Black.
so yeah, that's another perspective, you know. Wes, I want you to land your point before I let somebody else. Did you land your point, sister?
Land your Three Eye Atlas.
But since you haven't heard about it, Wes, I do want you to. But yeah, I'm kind of like going along with the joke too, you know, with the FBA thing. But yeah, go check it out. So,
Yeah, guys. So basically, like I told you guys, what's gonna happen is they're gonna tell them to go back to wherever they came from, and that they're not indigenous to this land, and that they came out of nowhere and they're tethering on.
Oh, you're a self-hater, man.
And they're tethering on to their culture, and that they're invaders. Go back to your homeland in space.
Put them in a detention center.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that might happen too. So for the brothers and sisters that don't want anything to do with Africa.
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask a question right quick?
Go ahead, flip. Go ahead. I need you to introduce yourself to our
Okay,
lovely
my name is
panelists
Flip.
with your age, your race, and where you're from, please.
Okay, my name is Flip. I'm calling from Darby, and I'm 35.
Awesome, brother. Welcome to the panel. Go ahead. Go ahead and chime in, my brother.
Hey, did y'all see that movie? It's an actual movie about that. Did y'all ever hear about it?
No.
It's an actual movie that they made about aliens coming to save black people. And they was trying to make a way on how they had a whole poll on, should they send us and all of this stuff.
Was it that one with Ronald Reagan talking about taking the melanin away from?
Oh, I saw that one.
Nah, Ronald Reagan wasn't in this joint.
Okay, go ahead though. My bad. I thought it was that one. Well, what's the name of it, my brother? What's my name?
I'm gonna find out what's the name of it.
Oh, okay. No rush. No rush.
All right, cool. All right,
Maybe
that's all I have.
it's like a trans.
Yeah, I'd be interested in watching that though. Yeah, it probably speaks on this for sure. There's that other movie with Leonardo DiCaprio where there's a comet coming to Earth and it's about to destroy Earth, and he's like trying to tell everybody about it. And it's funny because the president there, he was talking about how the president's lying to us. And this movie was made like maybe a few years ago, before Donald Trump was elected. But he was saying, the president is crazy. He's keeping this away from us. We're all gonna get on alive. And it was pretty funny. But it kind of spoke to like this exact same kind of issue going on because we don't know what it is. So. Yo, Ron.
Can I ask you a question though?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Flip.
Hey, Flip.
What do you think the world would be like if all of us decided, if it's true, what do you think the world would be like without us?
You mean if the ship came and picked up all the people, all black folks, all colored people, just left white people on the planet, or what specifically?
They came and they took all the black people back to their planet. What do you think the world would be like without us?
That's an interesting question, my brother. I know it'd be lonely. I'll tell you that. There you go.
There'd be like 2.5 of us sitting on this panel. No offense, Survive. No offense, bro.
The small hat people wouldn't have anything else to do. They're just like off themselves.
It's probably their shit, man. It's like a trans, like space slave trade something. I wouldn't doubt it, man. They fool all of us many times already.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask. Are we going to brown bag it? It's the brown bag test?
Run this one back. What'd you guys say?
We're not going nowhere.
Pedro, I'll stay here with you, bro.
Yeah, we're not going nowhere.
Yo, Ron, can I get your thoughts on this, Ron?
A taco?
So you got to see the high technology to believe it, Ron. All right.
Fact. No, you fact right there. True that. At that point, I mean, why don't we just ignore the aliens and just focus on the white people?
But let me ask y'all this. What if they don't want to go nowhere? They just want to police the earth.
That'd be just another form of white teeth.
Oh shit! You right about that.
That's too much.
True that, bro. I want to know what the chicks look like, though. Hell yeah.
They got like 3 legs and 4 breasts and just a new version. Yeah. Okay. So we have. Okay. So hold on. I'm trying to think. What was I gonna say? Oh, so what Flip? I think what Flip was getting at. Like, okay. So yeah, who are they gonna have to police when no one's here? And my answer to that would be they'd have to police themselves because that's what they're used to. They're used to always dominating amongst themselves. You know, like before they were on code, they were unaliving themselves. You know, it only took them to get on code when it was all right. Let's have a new target. You know, and this is
Yeah,
what's
when they
happening
almost.
in America, where we're always looking at who's next to deport, who's next to put in the to run the slave plantation, who's next to what I mean, who falls in line, who's the lowest common denominator. You know.
Oh, what you say? The slave plantation? You know that's America, right?
Plantations happened
Nah, 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 nah. What I'm saying is,
all over the Americas, I should say.
no. What
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna
saying
say.
is this: America is just is the plantation because we all enslaved. Black people, white people, Indian people. We all enslaved right now.
Yeah. I mean, they just changed the name from slave to employee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
everything's
you ain't
data
lying.
because
You ain't lying. I can agree with you with that. All they gotta do is getting the. Yeah, you right. You right. I can't even argue with it. I can't.
he was almost trying though. It was real quick. We pulled back.
Right? I had to pull back. Well, I can't argue with it.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something, right? Let me ask you something, right? What if they come and hoover over the earth and came with a last and final call, like, we here. If you coming, get on now. Y'all got an hour or y'all got 24 hours to report to the ship. If y'all not here in 24 hours, we're going.
Then some people would have missed the
Yeah,
ship.
but I think it's gonna be.
What's up, Pedro? I want to hear Pedro.
No, I think that they're gonna be more like you don't have a choice
Oh,
because in the what is in the Bible, right? We knows that we're not going nowhere, right? The indigenous, but the Bible said if you're baptized, you're being of something, right?
yeah.
And when Jesus get back, it's gonna take you away from here. It's gonna take you to heaven. So I think that the plan is if you're a good person, right, a worker or a provider, and then they're gonna you safe, right? If you not produce, and then I think you're not gonna be safe.
So it's YT all over again.
Yeah.
Oh man, we're damned if we do,
So,
damned if we don't.
but in Peru, they have a mark on the ground, machinery, right, where
Yeah.
they got gold out of the ground. It was not actually human interact with the soil. It was machine. And the mark is still there.
I
So
saw a documentary on that, Pop.
no, you can type in Peru.
Yeah, I saw a documentary on that.
Oh, okay.
I
I
never
didn't see
heard
the
it.
documentary, but I know this there. I went through there.
Yeah,
Now,
you
they got a
guys,
whole
you guys should put,
documentary on that.
you guys should
But
put it in the comments if you guys remember the movie.
Uh-huh.
So everybody can check it out because I'd be interested in it too.
I
Yeah,
got
I
you.
never
Matter of
even heard
fact,
of
I'm
it.
about to look on my tablet right now. I'm gonna find it on my
Okay.
tablet.
Word.
Okay.
Okay. If you wanna find the bodies of those beings, it's in Ica, Peru.
Okay. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna go in order now. Again, we're gonna go west, and then we'll go ahead and introduce C. Will after. West, did you want to add something?
Yeah, I won't need my whole 3 minutes, but can you express it one more time? What?
What was that?
Okay, what's it called? You know, I'm in and out because I'm like walking around my
I
house.
got you. I got you. I got you.
So express it one more time because I heard some of it, but I want to make sure I heard the whole thing.
Express what I was saying or what Flip
What
was
you guys were talking
asking.
about, what we're taking turns talking about.
What were we talking about, guys? I'm sorry.
Talking about when that shit come and get us.
Okay. So he
Get
said, yeah.
who?
Okay, so the brother said, because it was Ron was like, okay, if they have this kind of technology, I'm willing to go, but Flip flipped it on him, and he's like, well, how about if you barely had any time to think? It's either you on the ship or you're not,
Yeah,
So
they give you
hold on,
24
who's
Gave him
coming
the
hours
to
to get
get
time.
home.
who?
They give you 24 hours to make your mind up.
The
Who's coming
Africans,
to get who?
the Africans, West.
African Americans?
The
Yeah.
aliens, the African aliens. Remember our little.
African aliens or the African Americans?
Yeah, Wes
No,
is
listen to what
speaking.
he's saying. He's saying, what if the ship that's on its way here or in our atmosphere, because everybody is saying that, they black people. So he's saying that, if the ship comes and come get all African Americans or people from African descent. And I just added like, okay, so what if they say you got 24 hours to make up your mind?
Right.
Oh, you guys are saying Africans coming to get the African Americans
On the ship, on
on the
the spaceship.
ship.
But it's
And
In
my
this
like
now
African
generation?
alien brothers don't care. They just care if you black and you on board. They
Okay,
yeah,
ain't,
they're all
they ain't asking you if you FBA or black American
Yeah, you just gotta
or
be
colored
black.
or a Negro or
they're all Escalade ships.
Okay.
okay.
Swing and miss.
Okay,
So
so what you doing, Wes? What you doing, girl?
so here's the thing. What am I
You got
specifically
24
doing
hours.
myself?
You got 24 hours.
I'm not going nowhere.
Get your
Are you
ship.
staying at your comforts of your own home, or are you taking a chance? Is what
Where are they taking me? Oh
they
no.
Oh,
they
we going
taking
to
you to
another planet,
sweet.
baby. We going to planet Black.
Oh man, I
The
want to
ship
play
is
here. I want to.
African
Oh
Public Enemy.
If African food is
man.
gonna be there, sure. If African food is not gonna be there, nah, it's not happening.
Okay. All right.
What if it's a planet of the FBAs?
If FBAs are gonna be there, no. I'm just kidding.
You out of pocket.
Yeah,
They want to come back.
Dead wrong.
Y'all funny,
No.
man. Y'all funny. All right, I do want to play a little. Okay, so if you guys go to my page, you'll see this. You'll see this panel thing, but it comes with the audio. It comes with the audio, and it's this comedian talking about exactly what Flip was kind of insinuating about. What if, our brothers and sisters came back to get us? And that was his whole thing. So I'll play that as soon as I get it loaded up. But let's go ahead and introduce C. Will. What's up, C. Will? Welcome to the panel.
What it do, C. Will?
I can't see the bottom of the prompt.
I got you. I'll read it off to you. Can I get your age, your race, and where you're from, please? Introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm 25. I'm black. I'm Nigerian.
Okay, welcome to the panel, my brother. Okay, so the bottom part says I'm saying the people on the ship are the African Americans, and they're going back to the black African planet. Okay, that's the hypothetical. That's just that's what's and so we're asking the FBA specifically if they are gonna delineate when the ship comes, or are they gonna tether to the aliens to the African alien?
Tether to the alien.
Tether to the African. So they're gonna be the true tethers if they dare jump on that ship. You feel me?
Okay.
But yeah, it's just it's kind of like a joke and a hypothetical. You feel me?
Like they're gonna throw the
So the thing
feathers
is,
away.
I'm not FBA, so how would I answer that?
No. That brother right there that's Nigerian, he gonna get on a boat. You know why? Because FBAs come from Nigeria and Ghana and all that. So he's gonna be on a ship too. He's gonna be like, come on, man, I'm out of here.
Well,
Only if you can bring snow bunnies.
Oh hell no!
No
See,
snow
Will,
bunny.
don't make me drop you now. Don't make me drop you.
No snow bunny.
See, well, so
how about
you asked the
Latino?
question. Well, what am I gonna do if I'm not even an FBA? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it seemed like the question is towards FBAs. So, like, what is
Yeah,
the question?
it's towards everyone though too. We could say, we can say even Africans, right? Even Africans that still love their land, that still love their culture, they can't leave the earth. Like that's what I'm asking. Like, are you willing to leave everything you got here on planet Earth to go find something new? Or are you staying here in the confines of your own comfort and security?
Man, I think I'd stick to where I am, man. Unless I knew what was going. Like, if I knew somebody that went there and they were like, "Yeah, it's so good. We got this and that," then maybe. But if
But
I didn't
listen,
know,
though.
then I'm not going.
Guess what?
That's how they get us to come over to America.
What if they FaceTime you?
You're
What if
gonna
they
spend
FaceTime
24
you?
hours to
It
get
could be a
feedback.
trick, right? It could be a trick.
Yeah, they gotta have
All
a
right,
group
they-
of shirts.
I can't hear everybody here. I'm gonna give you a chance to land, and then I'm gonna ask other people too. We will have an open dialogue as well. Go ahead and land, Sewell.
What I'm trying to say is, like, unless I know it's safe and it's good, I'm not gonna go. It could be a trick, right?
True.
I'm not just getting on a spaceship and going somewhere I've never been to, bro. Like, realistically.
Okay, that's fair.
There's no
That's a
snow
fair enough
bunnies.
answer.
There's no Latinas. I
There's-
mean,
yeah.
bro, we gotta
There's
have.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you at least have Lori Harvey, if she's going, I might go. You got Lori Harvey. What's her name? Ariana Grande. She's kind of black, right? No, Cardi B. Cardi B. Nah, she's too ratchet. Never mind. But yeah, no, I wouldn't go unless I knew, like, if somebody I knew went there, and they said it was good.
Okay, that's a good enough. That's fair enough, man. I wouldn't judge you for that. Maybe for the snow bunny that you wouldn't go unless the snow bunny was there. But other than that, I guess it's okay.
I'm gonna give somebody the bad name, bro.
You need to be promised a partner there. That's what you want, man. I get it.
Yeah,
What you need with a snow bunny, man? I gotta catch you. What the fuck you need
That's
with a
what I
snow
was
bunny?
saying.
All women are some of the most best built women on planet Earth.
Okay, how about this one, Flip? How about this one? Would you go if it was only African women? Hold on. Would
Oh,
you
I'm
go
hard
if it was
assing.
only African women? See, Will.
I'm
Yeah,
hard assing.
All
I'm
right, cool.
there.
if I heard it was good, yeah.
If you were, yeah, sorry to add that. Yeah, if you heard it was a good place, plus only African women, you'd be good. All right, that sounds about right. Okay. All right, open panel. We'll have an open panel, guys. Be respectful, one at a time. You know, you guys can overtalk each other. Just don't make it too crazy. I'll be right back. No, wait, hold on. Actually, I wanted to play this. Hold on. Give me a second.
Wouldn't that be great if
Okay, here it is.
came
I
to this
found it.
planet and they were black?
Okay.
Wouldn't that be great if aliens came to this planet and they were black? And they got here and they were like, yo, we so happy we found this planet because we left all these black people here. Came to get them. Bring them back home to their home planet. Planet black. But you pronounce it black. All the black people over here be like, yeah, we want to go back home to the planet black. Go to Africa and talk to the Africans, and the Africans are like,
And then I just start showing like all the African cultures, like the black, blue, the black green cultures. You know, the avatars. Like, I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. You know, I'm just like I'm wishing it is some other like life form like that we can relate to. You know,
Like a 2 Life cruise. Life cruise.
And I think it was Phil Ivey here. Phil Ivey talks about this. Watch. Here he has a little bit of part. Hold on.
and that's why you can see Senegalese today. If you go to Senegal, black, and they have some kind of blue over the top of their eye. How is it that a man or woman so black they're green, or so black they're blue? Are you understanding and understanding exactly that they are the remnants of the original people that were here? They're blue. The movie Avatar, the deep black people who were spirit-bound people, whose melanin used to be what I call prismatic melanin. Prismatic meaning that his consciousness or your emotions used to change the color from in the black and used to glow the color of your emotions.
We're not African Americans. We're Sudanese Americans.
Yes, we are African Americans because Sudan is in Africa. So we're African.
Anyways, that was Phil, Dr. Phil Valentine. Remember him, Niguel?
Yeah, bro. I love the idea of your emotions glowing a different color. That was a dope image.
Yeah, I mean, go look at the video I have up there because I do put up on. He's one of those that are out there too, you know.
Yeah, like Philip CK kind of remind me.
Yeah, he's pretty, but he had some stuff that like that I was listening to when I was younger, like in college. But it's always interesting to get that perspective. But yeah, that's where I was like, oh, okay, I can see how there can be aliens. You feel me? Like,
Yeah, well, I mean, you remember that show a long time ago? It was called you're not that old. It was called V, where aliens came down. It was an old show from like the early '90s, late '80s, where they drink like sour milk. It was a weird show, but it was kind of dope at the same time.
yeah, like we're saying, we there's so many movie references of like something happening like this. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, I feel the same way, Nicole. I feel like it could be all fake. It could all be a distraction, you know. And I'm just like the other side of me is just like hoping it is something that like, you know, when they say like, oh, if it's not gonna, you know, if I can't, what do they say? You know, some big event happens. They're like, well, I still have to go to work tomorrow, right?
That's the sad thing. It's like that's what we would think.
Yeah, so I'm saying like I hope it's something where it does really just stop. There's different theories out there, and I'll share them maybe a little bit later about.
Well,
like,
I was going to mention this earlier. Like, we have to really think about this work thing. 3 million babies are born every year. You cannot create that many jobs. It's just stupid to think that, especially with robotics coming and everything.
Oh yeah.
At some point, it's just we got to make a change. Like, okay, we don't have to work anymore. You know, not everyone has to work. Whatever, something. But we got to stop thinking in this old type of ways where we're like, what do we got to do for work? We got to create more jobs. I'm like, come on, bro, you can't do it. It's literally impossible.
It's really wrong. We are the world.
Yeah, I have a submission.
What's go ahead, Wes.
I
What was
just
that?
thought of something. So, if Tariq Nasheed is gonna be there, yeah, it's absolutely a lot of people are gonna go. If Tariq Nasheed is there,
It's gonna be like that comment.
Oh, like
Hell no,
you
I'll be
talking
the
about
if Tariq Nasheed is there, I'm definitely not going.
I'll be the first one to tell them niggas lock him up. Lock him up.
If Tariq Nasheed is there, no doubt.
Well, I can flip
Lock
the
his ass
question.
up. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up.
There's a lot of people that'll be running there if Tariq Nasheed is there.
So
Hey, yo,
how
y'all,
should I flip the question to them? Like if they don't want to go with the
I
African,
found
should I say
Tariq Nasheed is gonna be there. You can get a meet and greet for only
right? If
$2.
Tariq Nasheed's on the ship, are you going or are you staying on Earth?
I'd rather die.
That's the one.
Hey, yo, y'all, yo. The name of the movie is Cosmic Slop.
Cosmic Sly.
What?
Was
Oh,
it
you
Cosmic
kicked out.
Sly? Can you put it in the comments, Flip?
Cosmic Slop. Hold up, I got you.
Cosmic Slop. SLOP.
SLOP.
Gotcha. All right, I gotta go check. He's just dropping a movie reference that he made earlier.
Play by play.
Anybody else got alien movies that would make sense for this?
Cosmic Slop is right on. Listen, Cosmic Slop is right on point with it. You gonna want to watch it. It's about a half hour, 45 minutes because it was an HBO special, but it's heavy. It's crazy.
Is that the documentary or is it a movie?
No, it's probably just a movie.
Yeah, it's probably if it's a half hour. I'm guessing it's like a short flip.
No, it was an HBO special in '94. It came out in '94.
Oh, I might have seen that then.
Yeah, I'll go check it out. And then Pedro, what was the movie you were talking about? The one in Peru?
Oh, it's not a movie. I went
Or
through
a
that.
documentary? Was it?
No, no, it's there. I didn't see it.
It's the space where the she dropped. Ika.
Yeah, it was right there. I saw the elongated skull the first time in my life that I didn't even know that exists. I saw it on Baracas in Peru. The elongated skull, like 3 kilograms. In Peru.
Okay. I hear what you're saying.
And I have to pay. In that time, I didn't have any money, and so I have to work in a place for like a month just because I want to get the plane ride, because you can't see it from the ground. You can walk on it, and you're not gonna be able to tell what it is. But by the time you get on the plane, they do have pictures there where you can see it. So for me, it was so out of whack that I want to see that. So I went to get on the plane, and actually you see the drawing.
Yeah, the aerial version.
Acres and acres, like a one honeybird is like 5 acres wide.
I understand what you mean now. I got what you're saying. I know the designs.
Yeah, you can see it from up in the air, so you can tell that's being created thousands of years ago, but not for the people that are from underground, because you can't see it. It's big enough.
Oh, sorry to cut you off. I was just gonna say, so it's for the star people, kind of to look down to.
Well, it's kind of like the crop circles.
Yes.
Oh.
Except on a larger plane with a more basic model. But
are these actual, like, is it that one with like that one little alien dude with the
this is like he said, a starbird, right, Pedro?
Yes. Uh-huh.
I know
what
exactly
is that?
what you're talking about. But it's larger than a like crop circle.
And it's actually in grass, or is it in stone, or like what's it? Is it engravings?
It's a drawing on the dirt. When you walk on it, you can't tell because it's so big.
Yeah.
What you can see is like a little things that you can't tell that's a drawing. But when you look it from up in the air, it's a complete drawing, and it makes sense because you can see it's a spider, it's a star people. Actually, somebody
Um,
uh, uh, look like a human with a huge head and huge and big eyes, and you have another one that was a bird, and then another you got a monkey. They covered that almost the entire mountain. That's beautiful and being there for a long time. But a lot of the information, like the bodies of beings that have three fingers, they've been hiding for thousands of years. The Spaniards burned everything, destroyed everything they find about that because they supposed to be the one that discover, right? But by the time they see that they've been there for thousands of years, anyone with their history with Columbus book, so they start destroying everything. But they cannot have the labor to actually destroy the something they can't do it. The pyramid or they can't tell there was a drawing, so that's why they didn't destroy.
Yeah, it was too big for them to see it.
It was too big for them to see it, to realize what it was. So they have like one mountain cut almost in half, like a three-quarter, and just the top part it completely disappear because you can't see the materials anywhere around it. But it's actually it's a laser level. They have so perfect heel that it looked like it was like a runway to come down a spaceship there. And now that if they do the documentary, they'll show you all that stuff.
I think that's what Flip was talking about. That he saw a documentary that's. But I think I know what you're talking about now because I have seen stuff like that. Definitely seen some stuff like that. There was this one image that sticks in my head. It's like a little alien guy, and it's actually on the Pope's garments, and I think
Yeah, I've seen that one.
it's in South America somewhere, right? Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that one was pretty big, and I was like, oh wow. Yeah, man. What was I gonna say?
I'm gonna dip out, bro. I'm getting a little tired.
Yeah, same here. And a little, yeah. But I do want to thank you guys for being up here. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
thank you all, man. Thank you,
You
Pedro,
guys are
Ron, as usual, West
boosters.
Africa. It
You
was a
guys
great
are
panel tonight.
you guys are noobs. You guys are.
We're vets in the game, partner.
Thank you, brother. That's what we're gonna do.
OGs,
We're gonna
brother.
figure it out.
We're
I can't wait
gonna
to have more conversations in the future,
it's
man. Thank
always
you all for
good. It's
that.
Yeah,
always
now
good
we
to get
have all
online
the
with y'all, bro.
topics to talk about. Now we know what to talk about next time
Yeah,
we come up.
circumcision,
We'll
shamanism.
all be prepared with
Hey,
circumcision.
yeah, not that circumcision shit. Yeah, people gonna have to do their own research on that shit.
We gotta talk. Yeah. We all go back, do our own research. We come back with info, dude.
Bro, we got
To every topic
FaceTime if
we
y'all
talked
just
about.
want to talk about it there, bro. We ain't got to talk about it on live. We got FaceTime.
This is a public discourse. Sorry, Ron. And it's not to embarrass anyone. Believe me, it's not that type of thing.
All right.
But yeah, we ain't banging no hoods here. You feel me? no pun
All right, see y'all
intended.
later,
You
man.
feel
Thanks for
me?
tonight.
All right,
Easy.
guys.
Peace and love, bro. Hey,
Hold
Pedro, I'm
on.
gonna follow you, bro.
Peace and
Before you
love.
guys go, I want to share a song. Oh, he left. Now, while you left already,
Oh, Nawal, he was gonna sing you a song, Nawal.
let's sing a song. We was talking about vibration.
Go ahead, Pedro. We're all ears. Go ahead, my brother.
Okay, this song have the vibration of a harmony. So when you go to sleep now, right before you go to sleep, you have to have the knowledge that you in your dream you can build your future. you through the law of attraction or through a law of vibration or frequency, wherever it comes out to your mind. That you, when you go to sleep, you say, okay, I would like to dream about my future and what I want in my future. Okay, and it's based on love. So the best thing that is gonna have is love around you, or the people that love you around you. Okay, so it
Thank
is
you,
very
brother.
short. So it's
Okay,
called
yeah. I'm gonna mute your run just so we don't hear any background noise. But go ahead, Pedro. We're all ears.
is solo le pido a Dios que el amor no me sea indiferente. Es un monstruo grande y pisa fuerte sobre toda la inocencia de la gente. Yo solo le pido a Dios que el amor no me sea indiferente. Sé que es un monstruo grande y pisa fuerte sobre toda la inocencia de la gente. All right, thank you guys. Have a good night.
Well,
Qué
thank you,
bueno, qué
Pedro.
lindo, qué lindo. Thank you, bro.
Sí, maravilloso, papá. Muchas gracias por eso.
Muchas gracias, man.
All right,
Y ahí a rato te hablo español también, Pedro.
there you
I
go.
don't know if you heard.
Y yo también a
Y
poco,
yo,
bro.
ahí estamos, Ron, ahí estamos. I got my Spanish speaking people with me. Wes,
Yes,
Wes,
sir.
you got
And
some
you,
Spanish to surprise us with, Wes?
so that's that song is based about love, but build your future and your reality through your dream tonight.
All right, man. Muchas gracias, Don. We
Yeah,
appreciate
bro,
it.
that was good, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
Y que tengan buenas noches. I'll catch up with you guys.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. Good night, man.